Like power mill.
Okay. Welcome everybody. I love when we just catch it like the randomness of Septur and Kraw, like just as we're going live and Sarah's coming. Wait, there she goes. There she goes. All right.
It's casual conversation. Come on, man.
I love it.
Also, it's edumacation.
Edumacation. Lovely.
Not really education.
This stream is all about the edumacation.
Damn right. I mean, what? Huh?
Oh, Lord.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys off the speaker and put my headphones on.
That's a smart idea, Alex. That's a very smart idea. Otherwise, you'll just, like, your brain will explode. Hi, everybody. It's Friday night. It's your friends, Slices and Dices. Why am I talking like Christopher Walken? I should gotta stop that. All right. Hey,
that was on you, man.
Yeah, I know it's on me. I don't know why I do that. Like, it just lapses every once in a while. The Walken in me comes out. I gotta get
a
little.
Talking like Jeff Goldblum earlier.
Oh, yes, I was. Yes, I was. It's quite easy to talk like Jeff Goldblum. Yeah. There was a guy actually. No, he's like 6'4", 6'5", or something like that. So
I've met him. I come up to like mid chest.
Yeah,
it's very funny.
Well, considering he's now going to be in like a Dungeons and Dragons podcast, which is hilarious and amazing and strange, but
this is an expensive production.
Yeah,
you think he'd be in the?
This is an expensive production. Yeah. They have an orchestra.
Yes.
Over 30 medieval instruments.
Yes, singing in like Elvish and Icelandic and Infernal.
And Infernal, apparently, yeah.
Which is just weird.
Honestly, the hardest of those three is probably Icelandic.
Okay, fair enough. Anywho.
Have you seen Icelandic, dude?
Have I seen
it? I've heard it.
Yeah, you don't see a language unless
you can absolutely see a language. Reykjavik, I can't even pronounce it correctly.
That's true.
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik, I don't know.
Zimjuski.
Crazy, dude.
Zimiewski.
See, what you do to me with the elevator music, I do to you.
It's timbre. Earlier conversation before the stream.
All right. So, thank you guys all for watching our amazing little stream here. And thank you guys in advance for subbing. Thank you for liking and subscribing on YouTube. And thank you, of course, if you want to join us on Discord, which you can get in the information below the stream and in our social media everywhere. We do have a new way of getting to our Discord, which I just got it today. It's super cool. It's a vanity URL, which is discord.io/slices and dices. Who knew?
Nice.
Yeah. So I don't have to like put in like discord.gg like yeah. It's
Discord. Some name that Kraw made up.
Yeah, exactly. Discord.gg Flazenfragen Luraxi Vlagaraggle.
Raggle.
All right, so are you guys all ready to start? Let's get started, yeah? All right. Last time we met, let's talk about what happened previously on Dungeon of the Mad Mage. So, after a stunning trial, one which seemed destined for a jury which would rule against you, your plan has come to fruition. Ferros asked Talron to polymorph himself into the changeling cleric known as Luraxi.
What's his last name?
I don't know. And I don't want to pronounce it because I'll mess it up. Bragan Flaggerfraggle. Fraggle Rock. And with it, something truly amazing occurred. The Lord, or Overseer, I should say, of level 21, the Terminus level, Phasrian, agreed to have a ceremony performed on him that altered his alignment back to his original one. And in doing so, the powerful fallen planetar realized his many faults and repented, committing an act of true contrition by plunging his sword into his breast, and his spirit returning to the upper planes. And in the aftermath, the nearby crystal menhirs, I think is what they were called, holding up the warp gate of Hallister's, was shattered, unfortunately, unleashing a torrent of demonic foes onto the group. The Duergar Voltigar Steel Shadow and his wife, Thalagma. Oh, the cops are after me. What's up? You tell the truth, and the next thing you know, the cops are after me. Who was Thalagma, who was actually secretly a steel dragon, joined into the fray and helped you slay the demons and the Yugoloths attempting to reap the chaos in the wake of the loss of the level's overseer. Now, with Phasrian's defeat, you once again look to the promise made by Voltigar to show you the secret passage down to level 22.
I mean, was he defeated?
For all intents and purposes, yes. I mean, not necessarily defeated by you, but he is slain. His body has been disintegrated.
I thought that was the angel that flew back.
That's right. Phasrian the angel. That's right. He defeated himself, I guess. Well, sort of. And his sword melted into a pile of or a puddle of metallic goop.
Dibs.
I thought that happened when he realized that he was. There was some sort of realization.
That's correct. The realization was caused by Ferros/Laraxi's ceremony, which was successful with a natural 20. I think you got like a 31 overall, which beats the DC of 20. And that caused the ceremony itself, the magical spell ceremony, caused Phasrian's alignment, which was clearly evil, to shift back to its original of lawful good. And in doing so, all the other things came to play.
Well, now now angels and demons are dead.
Why did we have to? Oh shit! Wrong voice.
Get your shit in order, please.
That's not. I'm in Ferros.
But
Why did we have to fight these demons? What the hell happened?
I know.
I believe Zeke touched a thing over there, and they let loose those monsters, and then everybody went crazy.
Yeah, they exploded out and attacked me. I wasn't trying to start a fight. The fight found me.
Also, Voltigar, I didn't know you had a.
Yeah.
Yes. He looks at you intently, sort of dusting himself off after the fracas.
Well,
You're
Yes.
What happened to Sim?
Sim disappeared.
You have a lovely wife.
Thank you. He just looks up, and the dragon's like...
I'm kind of nosing around in the remains of Shattered Crystal where this gate once was.
Yeah.
Is there like any sign that a gate still exists here somehow?
Unfortunately not. These rather enormous crystals seem to have been very fragile. And once destroyed, there's nothing but little pieces of crystal, thousands and little glittering pieces all over the floor.
Actually,
Does it seem like anything like a decent, like a valuable crystal of any kind based on my gemology book?
That's a great question. Make a nature check.
Matt didn't mention there are new stickers for the tokens.
Yeah.
22.
Stickers.
Nice.
They're new ones.
Where? Oh.
Yeah, welcome.
Oh god, they are updated. Oh my god.
Yes.
They're new ones.
Oh, the condition stickers? Oh,
yes,
wow.
there are
Okay.
new condition stickers, which you guys can, if you decide to use, it's up to you. But
I mean, there's still the old ones at the bottom.
there are still the old ones, which are the D&D Beyond conditions. But there are some new ones, which I think you guys can use, especially for things like boons. Everybody's using them now. Look at that. Everybody's just going nuts with the conditions. Yeah, that's the concentration one on you right now, Kraw.
Okay. Oh, that's fun. I like it.
How far are we away from gaining a level?
Pretty far. Pretty far.
Long way to
Pretty
go.
far, Alex. Sorry to say.
So should we go to 22? I don't think it's a good idea.
Well, Well, I mean,
We should hang out here and do some more Diablo.
Yay,
We
grinding!
We haven't even finished talking to Voltagar yet. Can we get?
Yes, with that 22 nature check. Anything?
Yeah, 22.
Any-
The
any
crystals.
value in these crystals?
Yeah, the crystals, there are literally thousands of them scattered along the floor. If you scooped them all up, they might be worth maybe 1,000 gold. There's a lot of them.
That's a lot of crystal dust.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me for a second. While she's doing that, I'm gonna turn all that melted sword goodness into some bars that I can put in my backpack.
Works for me. They are normal, unmagical steel content. All the magic.
What is,
It's the principle of the thing.
I'm with you.
what is this thing?
Can't let good metal go to waste.
What is what thing?
Voltagar.
You
The
ping?
thing that we're standing in front of.
That
That's
was,
the gate that was
yeah.
scattered.
That's it's sort of affixed to the map, but that was what the gate was before it exploded.
Oh, it looks like a bench.
is there any chance maybe I could get a better understanding of what the value of these, like the things that Zeke was looking at? Like,
What things?
what was? Is
The
it where you look?
crystals?
I was looking at the shattered crystal remains of the gate.
Yeah.
Maybe I could get a better understanding of what the value is.
I think she kind of just did with a 22 nature.
Oh, that. Okay.
You're
Yeah,
about
that's
like 30 seconds behind. I know you're in California, but like, come back to us, Septur.
Dreaming Californication.
I know you. This. I don't think I can put this gate back together, but if you want me to put some crystals back together, Zeke, I could put a few together and make it easy to carry at least.
I mean, technically I could do that too, but I don't think it's actually worth it. I was just curious.
True enough. I mean, it like maybe how big is this gate? Is this like?
I feel like it's a lot of tower space for not a lot of gold worth.
It
Also,
sounds like my real estate hunt. It's like a lot of tower space, but just, the price is not so good.
Yeah.
Also, I kind of feel bad for the commoner.
Oh,
Oh well.
yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
I
want to
mean-
bring the commoner back to life?
Oh right. What's our time
could.
limit? Has it been more than a minute?
Probably.
Yeah, it's been about like 3 or 4 minutes. The body of that particular commoner's on the ground, along with like all the other pools of demon ichor. The body's just on the ground, just like face down.
Are you going to bring him back to life, Daggrin?
I gotta check and see if I can. Hang on.
Oh right. I'm actually gonna go loot the remains of those two Arcanoloth assholes.
I thought she was going to say loot the commoner. I'm going to go loot the
No,
commoner.
I'm not looting the commoner.
I'd have to use something bigger than a revivify.
Ugh.
Are you telling me you don't have raised dead, a resurrection, a true resurrection, or
I have a-
reincarnation prepared?
I have. Well, actually, I don't have either of those prepared today.
Wow.
Well,
It sounds like
fuck the
you're.
commoner.
Are you a lesser? Never mind.
Jeez. Elbauthin
Oh.
showing his true, steadfast
over-
honesty. Love it.
I look over at Ferros.
Never mind. Voltagar.
You
We
know,
have like
I'm
3 people here that can bring
God,
people back to
no,
life.
Ferros
Yeah,
is
there
annoying and Laraxi
There are
is
3 people here
annoying,
that
but
can
the
bring
2
people
of them
back
in
to
the
life.
same body is the worst.
Isn't it?
I'm really
It's
I'm
really
beginning to regret having you as Laraxi. I'm
Well,
not beginning.
I'm not Loraxi. I'm just in his body.
Oh god.
I'm not trying to judge anyone here, but we should probably bring this commoner back to life.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I can, but I'm gonna need a little while.
What do you expect to happen? A commoner in this level is just going to end up dying again.
Plus,
So
without
we shouldn't bring him back to life
Oh.
because he's going to die again.
But
Correct.
the problem is there's no safe without any safe passage of going back up to the surface. I mean,
You're just asking for an obligation for me to carry them around our group and then have them eventually die like the Giz. I can't remember his name. The Gizera. Oh no! It's my other.
the
It's my other
Githzerai?
note. It's in my other notes.
oh,
I was
miss-
thinking of that and I remember it.
I missed that guy already.
I
He
missed
was
that guy.
cool.
Yeah, he was so cool. I just can't remember his name.
So cool, I can't remember his name.
I don't remember his name, but I remember that he punched the shit out of that.
If I were in my original body,
I should
would
do
remember
like
it.
a litany of all the NPCs that have died, like in the months that you guys have been in Undermountain. Just like a complete
I have
list.
the name now, but
Ezria, you forget so
No,
fast.
I just looked it up.
Of course.
I was just with the roll history. I did. It's in my notes.
The nameless kobold who fell to my wild magic fireball.
That guy.
Oh, wait, I thought that. Wait, wasn't that a goblin?
Oh, it was a goblin. Yeah, sorry. Nameless goblin.
That was a goblin.
What's the purpose of bringing this commoner back to life, Elbauthin?
Oh, well, I would. I mean, if we have the capability of bringing anybody back to life that was innocent in one way or another, that would be a good idea.
Where's this sudden change of heart come from?
Change of heart.
Ezra died, but you didn't ask to revive him.
Ezra died honorably, and he was capable of fighting. Very capable of fighting. I remember.
But he was innocent, no?
Oh wow! We're gonna have this conversation.
Okay.
Well,
fair enough.
I mean, what the commoner do here?
I don't. Well, the thing is, like, what are we gonna do?
Him? Did we kill the commoner?
No, one of the demons.
The
did.
demons tore him apart.
Oh, one of the demons did. All right,
yeah.
I thought we killed the commoner.
Oh no, that would be awful.
I would be yelling to kill one of you at that point.
I've been trying to think. So, if the what's his name with the mustache and the weird lisp had to get to to the next floor, how the hell does he get past? How the hell did he manage to always get past Phasrian?
He might not have. He might still be here.
But I'm just,
or he had a secret door that he got down there with. I mean, it's
yeah, because I'm just thinking because immediately when we got here, Phasrian always knew we were here, right?
I think you're asking the wrong. Okay, this has probably happened.
Does the commoner have a driver's license?
You can search through the commoner's belongings to find out if there's any kind of information as to who this person was.
Just want to know, maybe he's got some family.
It was a lady.
I think it was a she.
Waterdeep or something.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking, how does an evil?
Who is Elbauthin? What have you done with him?
I'm just wondering.
We're going to let his family know that he was killed by a fucking demon.
They mentioned that they had to use magic to cloak themselves as they passed through this level every time, because I mean, the beholder definitely wouldn't have made it through.
Huh.
I don't know. He was pretty badass.
Oh yeah, he was all right.
No.
But I mean,
still upstairs.
if you were going to judge something, I mean, a beholder would be a hard prize to pass up if you wanted to judge something, I guess.
That is fair. I see your point.
I don't think it mattered what the creature was. It seems like Phasrian was not in the business of giving not guilty pleas.
It's true.
Now, does he have any identifying information on his body?
You look through the body, you sort of turn him over, and you see there's just an enormous set of slashes all over his body, like sword slashes.
It's a her, y'all.
Yeah, that was
Did I say it was a her? I'm sorry. I meant to say her. I've already deleted the token. She's already gone in my mind. No, I'm just kidding. In fact, yes. I've got her information right here. You do see around her neck, there is a small pendant. It looks more like a curio, actually, one of these things that you open up and then it shows like a little silhouette inside or a picture. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't see, they're coming after you, they're coming after me. I don't know who it is, Sarah, or if it's you, Alex, but they're everywhere.
It's probably me.
No cops around here.
This time it's me.
This time it's you? Okay.
I'm just surprised. I guess I don't remember the same push to resurrect someone, maybe something like Olvera.
Yeah. All of those people were capable of fighting this person.
Olvera wasn't.
Olvera? I don't even remember who that person
Olvera was already dead when we got here, wasn't she, Lorex?
Yeah. I'm just saying it's the same. At
the time.
Yeah. Well, no.
My.
I just want to know who. Okay, so who's the locket?
Yes, you open the locket, and you see a relatively handsome, middle-aged male face, an illustration, obviously, not a photograph.
Do I recognize the illustration?
You don't, unfortunately.
God, what is going on?
It's sad.
It's
sad. It is sad.
There was a car accident nearby. That's what's going on.
Oh.
It happens.
She looked at her citizen app.
I did.
Nice.
Dude,
I guess
my
I
neighborhood's been exploding lately. I need to know what's going on.
I'm just surprised by this compulsion, I'll be completely honest. And also, don't call me Lorax, Zeke. I'm Ferros.
Sorry, I'm seeing shades of Luraxi in there that I wasn't
take the
expecting
locket.
to see.
And I'm gonna go sit over
literally
here
a
on this
tiefling right
throne.
now.
Okay.
I mentioned your personality, but I'm looting Arcana lots.
Anyways, Voltagar, you promised us something.
Voltagar says, I did. I do remember it, and now that the angel's going up to the high heavens, guess I'll caution my end of the bargain.
At least you don't need to worry about demons now.
Well, not those ones anyway. He sort of dusts himself off, and then he's got a couple spells. Let's see.
All dwarves have Scottish accents.
I gotta make them distinct. So eventually I'll give one like, a California
Irish
accent. Nah, he wouldn't know the difference. Yeah, dude. I saved the surfer accent for the Dow so much because otherwise you'd be like, I recognize that voice. No, but yeah, absolutely. Jaruk is the dude. He casts a spell on himself.
Who casts a spell on himself?
Voltagar does. Voltagar, he just goes, and he says a word in some arcane language that you don't know, unless any of you who might actually, some of you might have this spell, but you do notice that he starts levitating off the ground, and he starts to fly around the room. He's like,
is this a levitate spell?
It is not. It's the spell. It's I think it's the spell fly. If any of you guys have had that, you would recognize the word that he uses to cast it. So
that's neat.
Yeah, he's like, oh well,
Did Asarak show up to the trial?
He did. Oh yes, he did.
Oh, that's right. He did.
Actually, Voltagar sort of flies over to you since you're sitting on his throne. Not a Sararek's throne, but Fazrin's throne. And he looks over at you, Elbauthin, and he says, you look pretty good on it.
Maybe I'll stay.
It's up to you. The place does need a little bit of a cleaning. But
I thought all the bloodstains were gone.
They are, yeah. It is still pretty old, unfortunately, and the bloodstains are indeed all gone. And
it's not blood, but it's dust.
Lots of dust. Yeah, I mean, just it's a little shine. The place used to belong to King Malair, which I think your friend back there, and he points behind his shoulder to Daggrin, might know a little bit about. But anyway, he doesn't catch Daggrin's eyes at all. You can tell there's a little bit uncomfortable.
Is this the guy that's going to teleport us to level 22?
No, he's not going to teleport you. He's going to show you the secret passageway to level 22.
Oh, what level are we on now?
21.
Tasty.
And we still might need to look for
what
Blondie McBlonderson.
I feel like there's stuff that's not done.
That's a possibility. What stuff are you referring to?
I mean, knowing where the exit, just because we know where the pathway is, doesn't mean we need to take it. We just need to know where it is.
That is true.
What stuff do we have to do here?
And also, did I find anything on the Arcana lots?
I mean, we've got 7 demons here, so I mean, if Zeke wants to go through and loot them,
I'm checking out the Arcana lots because they made me sit through church.
Okay, fair.
They made me sit through murder church. I'm looting their bodies.
Okay.
I mean,
most demons, when they die, don't leave loot behind. They turn into goop. That's the way it's been for a while.
Delicious.
Except Arcanoloths are not really demons. They are Yugoloths. Yugoloths are sort of between devils and demons. They are still fiends, like devils and like demons. Well, Arcanoloths are. Yugoloths are not necessarily foxes. Yugoloths are sort of the over-categorization of the kinds of fiends that you have so far witnessed. You've witnessed 2 of the kinds of Yugoloths thus far. You've witnessed Nikoloths, which was the thing behind Fazrin, the big green dude with the bat wings and the giant axe. That was one kind of Yugoloth. And then the second kind of Yugoloth that you witness is the Arcanoloth, the guy with the guys with the fox heads. You have, however, already, due to a wild magic surge, experienced, or I should say Wild Magic guys say a chat Wild Magic Surge, experienced the third type of Yugoloth, whether you knew it or not, actually. And it was the one with, the gray alien kind of face called a, oh my God, I'm blanking. Fuck. It's called a Ultraloth. That's the one. That's the third kind of Yugoloth. Yeah. They are the most powerful. So, let me see what you can get in the Fox Pockets. Yes, absolutely. 100% stare. Fox Pockets.
So if they didn't melt into mush,
I don't know why that came from.
If they didn't melt into goop, are they some kind of like some lumpy mush? Or
the chances of you actually getting stuff from a demon's pockets are pretty low, unless you're on the demon's plane of existence where they die. Because when they die on their home plane of existence, they die for real. But if they die in any other plane that they have been summoned to, they just turn into goop and then reform back in, demons will reform back in the abyss, and devils reform back in the nine hells, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But
that reminds me, I think Voltigar still has tentacle hands for the minute.
Yeah, he's like, and then his hands come back after he's flying around with tentacles. And he's like, that was weird. It's fine. It's been a day. It's cool. It's all right. Anywho. And after about a minute or so, Stalagma turns back into, she like shakes her head because she's been blinded. She's like, and then she slowly but surely turns back into the dwarf form of herself, except not so humongous.
Did she eat a Snickers?
She totally ate a Snickers. Exactly, 100%. And then she's sort of deep breathing. Okay. Well, that was not what I would have intended. I don't like seeing that part of myself, let alone having other people see that. You'll have to excuse me. She walks over to Voltigar.
No judging here.
Zeke, let me get to you first. Let me find the actual document with all the stuff in it that tells you where all the... talk amongst yourselves while I find that document with all of the stuff.
So I was thinking, I don't think there's anything left to do. I remember something with the Lich, but the Lich we're supposed to kill. We're supposed to
find that lady stuck in the ethereal plane, remember?
We're trying to find Jassyria, but we're probably not going to find the gate that she died near until we get down to level 23. The one thing that I would say we still might need to look for here is our blonde friend, presuming he didn't make it through this level, because I'm not... I would be very surprised if Fazrian over there found him worthy of saving, if you know what I mean.
From what it sounds like, sounds like it's a secret passage. So there's probably another passage on 23 and 22.
I know, but if he didn't, we don't know that he knew where he was, do we?
Yeah, he came up from it.
He came up from level 23? Wait, I thought he came up 22. From the Underdark.
22.
That's a question.
No, he came from 22.
Hey, Voltigar, real quick. Does anybody else besides your people use that secret passage?
Well, my people don't use it. We don't go down past this level. We have enough trouble with the mines and with Fazrian. But now that Fazrian's gone, we can mine Mithril to our heart's content. Isn't that right, dear? And she sort of nods and yes. Mm-hmm.
So you didn't have anybody watch at the entrance, is what I'm saying.
No, why would we?
So I look back at everybody else. So it stands to figure that he could use it as much as he wanted because nobody was watching it. So
that's fair.
There's a
you
lot
must know where it is.
of stuff that Arcana Loths can give you, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
It's raining
8.
loot.
It could very well be. But considering... Yeah, you know what? Let's go for broke here. Roll a 1d8.
It's raining gold.
4.
4.
Raining gold.
Well, some of the stuff is good. Some of the stuff is meh. Okay. Ooh. Maybe not so useful for you. The only thing that's left in this goop as you sort of sift through this foul-smelling, tarish substance is you pick up various parts of what you can assume to be sort of fox flesh Like you just like pick up, it looks like a piece of like hair stuck in the goop. You're like, ugh. And there's like some bones and some teeth that are broken, totally not useful. And then you pick up something that looks sort of fleshy and long. And you pick it up and you like shake all the goop off of it. And you're like, what is that? And it is a tongue.
I knew you were going to say that.
It is an Arcanoloth tongue.
Could have been something else that was fleshy and long.
That's true.
No.
This probably wouldn't have had the same effect. Probably wouldn't have had the same effect. Well, maybe, it depends. Come see, come saw. So you can make an Arcana check, Zeke.
No.
Or I can just identify it.
Or you can identify it.
Well, let's see how this goes first. 22.
22. Wow. Okay.
That's neat. That's a neat Arcana check.
That's
all
pretty
the
good.
rolls going good right now.
Yeah, this is a good thing. You have heard tales of witches and wizards using various ingredients in their potions and stuff like that. And one of them, one of the most rare, is the tongue of an Arcanoloth. That, if consumed, either chopped up and put into a stew or just eaten raw, you would gain advantage on charisma checks, all charisma checks, for 1 hour.
Oh, that's pretty cool. You just got to swallow that tongue.
You got to swallow that? Yep. Yep, you do.
I'll make it into like Arcanoloth tongue jerky.
There you go. You got to do the thing. Dry it out.
Yep.
Can she, if she makes it into Arcanoloth tongue jerky, can she use it multiple times?
No, it's one use.
It's one.
Listen, you put into strips.
It's better than eating it raw.
Well, but you don't know what it tastes like.
Then again, considering I'm a lizard folk, I mean,
You are correct, sir.
Shellheart, are you all right?
Shellheart.
I didn't see anything happen to you.
Yeah, Shellheart came in, didn't really get hurt the whole fight, actually. Sort of came down, got clawed. Oh, no, I beg your pardon. Did get hurt. But then that mass heal came out of nowhere and healed a lot of people up. Shellheart sort of looks down at his arms and goes, yes, one who does not smell like father. I am well.
Okay, just checking.
I swear we had dispel magic.
I mean, if Mr. Good Cleric over here has so many spells, I bet you he has dispel magic, right?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't even know how I casted that mass heal.
What do you mean you don't know?
I just kind of came in and I felt like I'm gonna heal everyone, and I did it. I'm not a cleric. I don't know how to cast spells.
Well,
You are now, so figure it out.
I don't know how I did it.
Well, can you just believe?
Oh yeah, that's real simple. Dagger, what do you do?
Well, I mean, it's what he said. You believe in your god, and it gives you powers, and that's how you do it.
I never did this as a paladin. As a paladin, like, I am a champion, and I'll fight for him, and then I got the power. You tell me clerics is like, yes, I love my god so much, and you're like, zoom, I got a fucking fire sword.
I'm just borrowing.
What's your book god's name again? I don't remember.
Denier.
That one.
Denier,
that one.
I don't think that's who I was calling when I sent for that intervention. I kind of got an answer like, sorry, not home. And like, that didn't sound like.
Who are you trying to contact then?
I don't know.
For a long time, I always thought if you were gonna like have Denier have a voice, like just the voice of Denier, it would be LeVar Burton, because he is the god of books.
You know, guys.
You want to guess?
I managed to complete the whole reason that I'm down here in Under Mountain in the last.
You did. You could just start going home now if you wanted to.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah,
just
you could
go.
Yeah, you could just be like, bye.
Elbauthin has to have a reason to stay.
Friendship.
Well, didn't you? Actually, that's right. You did give. Well, just because you gave the stone away, it doesn't necessarily mean that you don't have to complete.
We don't know.
The bargain.
Very true.
I'll give you.
That's true. So
I could
Well, I also
easily-
don't know if you were saying that.
We
out
don't
loud.
know if he Septur. We don't know if he's already succeeded in.
That's true.
Well,
This was not spoken
So-
out loud.
as far as I'm aware, when it comes to surface activity, I believe we still have a major issue.
What
That's
is that?
true.
Oh, that's
Hallister
right.
attacking
It's
Waterdeep.
your old god coming
So it's
down
not-
to devour the earth or something like that.
Hallister's not attacking Waterdeep.
Faerun.
We had a vision of like Mecha Hallister attacking Waterdeep at some point.
No,
You did?
but
That was
instead-
Hallister giving this division. I don't know how true that is.
No, but instead we still have freaking Kyphon still making his way here
That's right.
from the sky.
Making his way.
Ultron guy.
To be fair,
Shut up.
I mean, if we're down here, and you know,
We're down here and he's up there. Then who's driving the car?
not where I was going with that, but all right.
Sorry.
Who's driving the car?
My
You're
point
driving
being,
a
if
curse
like
like
an angelic servant of Torm can fall so far down here, I mean, this can't be good for anybody. So I feel like expunging the evil of Undermountain might be a good thing to do.
Wow. How noble.
Ferros, you made the Book of Harmony, right?
Kinda, not really. It was Daenerys through me, but not me.
Could that thing possibly help us against Kyphon?
So let me stop you
Oh,
for 1
probably
second.
not.
Let me stop you for 1 second because this is the first time I think for some of you that you've ever heard this conversation. Talron and Ferros have been together for a long time, more than some of you. Elbauthin, for example, met them in Chult. Daggrin obviously met them relatively recently, and Zeke met them only months ago. But Talron and Ferros have known each other for probably about a year and a half. All the way since the beginnings of Tomb of Annihilation or thereabouts in Chult. At that time, Ferros, what did you tell Talron about this book? And then, for that matter, what did you tell anybody else about it?
I didn't tell anyone else. I only told Talron.
Okay.
You did the weird
What did you
thing
tell
when
him?
you mentioned the book when we were in the Matrix.
I mentioned it fleetingly, but like it's a
Yeah.
very, very vague. Like
Right.
Talron knows
What did
about
you
it.
mention to him?
Well, you guys can role play this out if you want. It's up
Yeah,
to
we're
you.
talking right now.
Yeah.
I didn't write it. It was through Daenerys, through me. But that wouldn't help us now.
Would it not help us?
It's not that kind of. It's not a weapon.
Well, then, what is its purpose then?
Same purpose as. It's.
I'm sorry, what are you
I'm
two
not
talking
exactly sure.
Well, I'm just saying, regardless, though.
It's the greatest work of literature of all time.
It
Well,
sounds like you're talking about a book, Zeke.
about? Okay, and Talron thinks the book is a weapon. This is new.
It's the great. Well, it's from. Never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead, Talron.
It's just, I'm just worried because, like, if we get down to where Hallister is, I'm just wondering, does he have anything that could stop the upcoming force?
Maybe,
Bearing
maybe
down?
not. But the book has nothing to do with that.
There's gonna be something. Ugh.
Well, I mean, you could ask him to help, but I don't think he will.
Also, are we still in the?
You'd be surprised, Daggrin. You'd be surprised.
Are
I
you
mean-
still in? Sorry.
That seemed oddly sexual for no reason. All right.
Oh my god.
It's my
It
mic quality
stands
getting to me.
to
Is that why?
reason.
That seems oddly.
Just the way you
sexual.
said that, it was weird. That's all I'm saying.
Saying Zeke.
I'm just saying that if something that we did here in Undermountain is what released Kyphon, it stands to reason that there may be something more we can do down here in Undermountain
I think
to
Septur did something
put him back.
to release Kyphon.
We killed Monarch. That was
The
Oh,
Neolith that turned Zeke blue.
Yes.
Turned you blue.
Oh, I was blue way before we ran into Monarch.
Wait. Oh, I thought it was like during the fight.
It's been
No.
months. Nobody remembers the time frame of everything.
I was, well, I'm not anymore, but I was.
I mean, I do. I have a journal, but I mean, I understand you guys.
I mean, we've been stuck in this mountain for months already.
I
Time
have
has
my
moved.
journal.
But
Oh no, I don't have my
the point
journal.
is, there is power within Undermountain that can stop Kyphon because it's done it once already.
Well, I mean, it was probably Well, it was definitely related to Neolithics.
If
Well,
I-
the Neolithics had Monogd, were the Neolithics the ones who captured him in the first place? Or did Hallister? Or was it something about Undermountain? We don't actually know.
Well, wait,
We
maybe
just hope.
maybe Laraxi has something on his person. 'Cause I don't have my stuff. I'm just reeling on my fucking journal. But maybe he has something. Let me go through my bag real quick.
Side note,
Scroll, mask your wound. Oh, go
just
ahead. Daggrin.
real quick though, speaking of illithid things, we're still looking for that chair, aren't we?
Yeah, that's probably down with Hallister too. I feel like pretty much everything we need
It's
is
like it's-
probably down on
Probably gets
23.
run or
Wait,
something. I don't know.
What the hell is this? And I'll pull out it's the Eye of Elbauthin map. What the hell is this?
Do I know what that is?
You remember seeing that?
Oh, it's the Eye of Elbauthin that Laraxi
What?
always had. It's his religion's.
His holy symbol?
No, it's
Symbol.
not.
No.
No,
Oh
it's
wait,
not.
what? I'm sorry. What is it like?
The religious symbol is this. I don't remember what it was. It's not that though. I'm pretty sure he had a symbol. Yeah, it was not that. The Eye of Elbauthin something else. I don't remember what it is. I have it in a sheet though.
The Eye of Elbauthin was a magical gem that he obtained.
Oh, then it probably wouldn't be magical, right?
That he obtained in Tomb of Annihilation. So yeah, I mean, all the objects.
wouldn't
Go ahead.
Wouldn't that have been destroyed?
He didn't get. Did he get disintegrated?
No, but I thought the magic item was all just. Well, he died.
Yeah,
But
he
the
died.
Eye of Elbauthin, this is a sheet updated. I'm pretty sure Eye of Elbauthin in the dungeon.
Oh well, then it wouldn't be on his person. It would still be
No,
back
in the
in
dungeon of the Mad Mage.
The Eye of Elbauthin?
Yeah.
I'll take a look.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'll take out a sheet if it isn't. Sorry, I'll go to something else. I'll go put my hand on my finger as if there's something there. It's just ring finger. I'll move something that's invisible. I'll take it off, and that ring appears in my fingers. What is this? It's got some weird inscriptions on it.
Oh, that. I actually do know what that is. I'm pretty sure that's Laraxi's ring of mind shielding.
Interesting. I put it back on.
How do you spell that?
I can
by
make
the
it
way?
disappear.
That'll come in.
Illun.
Let's say that'll come
Thank
in
you.
awfully handy every day
Oh.
around 11.
Hang on, but like,
It
hang
may
on.
be just a mundane item, Matt. I
Is
don't
it
know.
even-
Elun
is it even-
was Elun was the aboleth that you guys met and defeated.
Ah.
Good times.
Yes.
It's kind of squishy. The eye.
Also,
I don't think it's magic.
hang on. If these were materials that are from the true polymorph, are they even real?
I don't know.
Well, either way, I'm kind of tired actually.
You want to take a short rest, or
Well, you
I
just
mean, I don't-
just from a long rest perspective, you wouldn't be able to take another one for a while, since you did wake up only a few hours
And go to
ago
court.
and go to court, and then
It's been
the fight
it's been a
happened.
long day in court. That's all I'm saying.
I feel you. I feel you. Sometimes it's like before noon, and you're like, when is the day gonna end?
Yep.
I've never been in court.
Good man.
You don't wanna.
Well, I do have something.
Oh, what?
Never mind. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
All right. So,
Continue.
Well,
so what's the plan here? That's the question. What are we doing?
Don't worry about
Well, I say we
I don't know.
find out where this passage is. Talron, are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine.
What? You just making that weird facial expression.
I'm perfectly fine. Thank you. You were saying, Zeke?
Okay. I was saying we should probably find out where this passage is, how far it is from this safe place, how much more there is down here,
Define safe
and make a
place.
decision. Well, where we are right now, the place that for the most part the demons can't get in, where all the Duragar live.
Oh, okay.
But maybe find out where the passage is, take a little look around, and make our decisions based on that.
Sounds good
Maybe
to
we
me.
run into Blondie, maybe we don't. Who the fuck knows? But
That being the case, Valtagar, if you would please.
Oh, I can totally give you any directions that you need.
Wait, is this a secret passage right here?
Oh no, absolutely not. Although, and he sort of wanders behind the bone throne here,
That freaking.
And he
Elbauthin is
says,
sitting on.
yeah, that Elbauthin is sitting on and looking quite good in it. Voltigar sort of wanders over here and he goes, you know, I've always noticed whenever I'm in court that, Fazarine kind of like, and he puts his hand on the back of the back wall here, and he just gives it a big shove. And the back wall extends into a small room. Yep, that's what I thought.
What the
Now that he's
hell?
not here anymore, let's do a little skullduggery of our own, eh? Stalagma says, darling, this is not the time. He goes, come on, he's gone. What am I going to do? What are you going to take on the wrath of the angels now? Give me a break.
I mean, I'm game.
I mean, it's nice, but hold on a minute, friend. I think you might need this, but a bit. Hang on. Let me see. Where's the button?
Actually, you got a corpse in there as well.
Oh, that is true. And you look inside there, Talron, and whoever's close by, and you do in fact see that there is something in there that looks suspiciously like a body.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal Voltigar for 21.
And this body, thank you very kindly. This body doesn't have a head on it.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, top of that.
You know, I regret seeing through Loraxi's eyes. It makes me feel like I need glasses. I can see that so well from here, and I hate it. He's a perception plus 11.
Amazing.
You could always just... I mean, that's what the spell magic is for. I can't turn your back.
I don't know how to cast it.
Well, how the hell were you able to cast that?
I don't
thing?
know. I said that already.
Oh my god, I'm going to walk into this room just to get away from the two of you.
That is smart. That is smart. This is typical.
All you need to do is think about it. That's what you said. You thought about healing and you did it. So think about.
Okay, I'll think about this. I'll think about going back to myself. Sure.
So there is little in here, in this hidden vault. No loot, unfortunately. No monsters. Only this.
But it is indeed a pile of shit.
Only this headless corpse and a whole bunch of stuff in this rubble.
I have a question about this headless corpse.
Yeah.
Does it look like it might belong to the woman I saw in that vision?
Make a medicine check.
Oh, that's...
Oh boy, wisdom.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that either.
I mean, I'm going to do... Okay, 18.
Oh, okay.
I'm really good at this.
Yeah. It is indeed the desiccated body of a woman. Maggots the size of carrots are squirming in her guts. She does seem to be not very well decomposed. And there, where you wonder is her head, right? And then you kick over a box in a forlorn and dusty corner, and you find it. There it is. It's all, the hair is all just blood-soaked and bedraggled. The flesh sunken in, eyes very much gone. But as you sort of, I don't know if you pick it up or turn it around with your foot, you can't help but think that this woman was probably quite pretty in life, but not so much in death.
I am going to kind of like hold my breath and pick up the very squishy head.
That's disgusting.
Take it over. Shut the fuck up, Loraxi. Take it over to the body.
Don't call me Loraxi.
Well, don't act like him. And then as I place it above where her head would go,
okay,
I'm going to cast Mending and see if I can link it. I know it's not going to bring her back to life. I just want to connect the two neck bones back together so that it's attached to her corpse again.
Yeah.
It is
I'm going to try it. It may not work, but I want to try.
Okay. Mending is, I think, for objects. Let me double check. I think, well, technically the head isn't an object, but...
A corpse is an object at this point. It is no longer animate.
Let me see if there are any words in Mending. A single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, two halves of a broken key, as long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it. Okay. Heads are small. 1 foot
It's
in any
literally like
dimension.
it's like a neck. It's
Yeah.
if it's just bones
7 or
at
8
this point,
inches.
it's basically
Okay.
Yeah.
It's gross, but it works. Obviously,
what are you hoping?
the body doesn't jump up and go, "You fixed me!" But
No,
exactly.
obviously not. I was not expecting that to happen.
Awesome. Yeah.
What are you hoping to accomplish from this?
I don't know. Just maybe
I mean,
undo a little bit of the horror that was done here.
we could add it to the list and
Poltergeist.
I mean,
Didn't you say the
kept
Didn't you
her
say-
body. That's. I mean, how twisted did this place have to make someone for him to keep the body of the woman who summoned him that he then murdered in a rampage?
Voltigar looks over at you and says, "Well, clearly, I guess the part of him that maybe had some remorse for it, he kept hidden away."
I mean, he clearly did, but is there
Great
anywhere that we
symbolism.
could give her a proper burial?
We could bury her in some of the more soft parts of the mines, but it's quite rocky. Not a lot of soft, tillable soil, if you know what I mean. Probably best to simply immolate the body and.
Actually, I was kind of thinking the same thing, and I'm gonna sort of
Good.
like drag her onto this little pyre of wooden rubble and say like, "Okay, everybody out."
I thought you mentioned there was a secret passage to 22 here.
Oh, there is. This isn't it. I'm just saying. I always wondered what was back here. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is not the passageway out.
Everybody out.
Yeah.
And as they all leave, I am going to look at her and say, "Well, sorry for what happened, but go in peace, I guess." And I'm going to ignite the pile with a firebolt.
Okay. It takes a little time for the firebolt
I mean,
to catch.
if I have to shoot a couple, I will.
That's fine. Yeah, it takes maybe 30
You-
seconds or so for
do
the
you
whole
want me
thing to
to-
catch on fire.
I mean, do you want me to help as well, or?
No, it's okay. I get it.
Okay. And it goes up. The soundtrack from the end of the Phantom Menace plays, and the body is consumed by the fire.
as she's doing that, Daggrin will say a little prayer.
Hang on, Phantom Menace?
I pray that you find the light, if you haven't found it already.
We're talking Revenge of the
Uh,
Sith?
That maybe. But
No, it's not. References lost
Well,
on younger viewers. Okay.
I pray
Alright,
you find the
then-
light. That's all.
I
Then I
agree.
will, once the flames have sort of gone down and extinguished, I will close the door.
Okay. The door closes. Voltigar says, "Okay, now where were we? Yes, of course. The passageway to 22. I hope you don't mind, but I've got a lot of business that my wife and I have got to take care of now that Fazrian's gone. I've got to tell me men. We've got to make sure that everybody, knows about our freedom, etc., etc., etc. So I can simply give you directions and let you go on your merry.
I mean, also no demons, so...
Like I said, your words, not mine. Anywho, what you need to do, and it's like he's like giving you driving instructions, like try to get to the Circle K, essentially, right? He says, "Okay, you see this long hallway, right? Where you all came in, right? You go down
Right.
there. Don't touch the horn. Please,
touch anything.
don't touch the horn. Whatever you do, don't touch the horn. And for God's sake, don't take anything out of the walls. Lots of sparklies, right? I know that you guys are all about, treasure and looting and stuff. Don't touch the sparklies. Bad idea. Malaire and his people, or what's left of them, would never have wanted us to touch the sparklies. That's why we mine. Right? Mithril. Not gems. Anyway, move down, all the way down till you get to the columns and the horn. Make a left.
Okay,
All right.
going south.
Yeah, going south. You got it, right? You go as far as you can until you get to the mithril mines. You'll hear the clanging and the banging and the forges and things like that. That's where we do most of our work.
Right.
You go, I don't know, maybe 100 yards. south in the mines. Pay no attention to the miners. They're there simply just to do a good job and have have their day, etc. You get, I don't know, 100 yards. Go back to the east. You should see a door. That door will bring you into the section that has the secret passage. You'll know you're in the right space if you see a whole bunch of columns. Just look around that room and you'll find the secret door. Oh, there's a what's it called? A mural. There's a mural there. Aye.
What's in the mural? What does it show?
I'll tell you. Hold on 1 second. Do. Oh, there it is. It is. Oh, you're making me look things up. How dare you? Yes, he says, well, it's a fresco, really more than a mural. We're getting specific. It sort of shows dwarves, not Duergar, dwarves, fighting against this sort of gross, black, ichor-y thing. We call it a black pudding.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to eat it ever. They taste awful.
Oh no, yeah, we've
encountered them.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, good for you, I guess, and seeing you're still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anywho, it's quite a grotesque mural. The dwarves are kind of like all marred and bloodied, and the ooze looks quite realistic, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, the section with that little mural there, that's where the secret door is.
Okay.
So just keep an eye out for some black pudding.
Don't touch the mural. It sounds like we don't want a repeat of our naked dwarf friend.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about, but
the guy in the trial who was in his underwear. You don't remember?
Oh, that was weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a little bit off his block, but whatever.
Oh, he definitely is.
The guy was a dick.
But he was trapped in a painting. We touched it, and he came out and tried to kill us. And I'm willing to bet if we touch that mural, the ooze will come out and try and kill us. So let's not touch the mural.
Or anything we touch tries to kill us.
It's true.
I touched that gate and it tried to kill us. So you're not wrong.
Stands to reason. Don't touch anything.
I touched Loraxi.
So,
Loraxi kills you.
we get to the mural and then what?
The secret door should be in that area. Like I said, my people don't go near it. They don't use it for certain, so,
But you're certain that it's in that room?
Aye, that I am.
Okay. Well.
So you kind of know where it is. You don't know exactly where it is.
Listen, if you're going to mince words, Dwarfy, you don't have to, get all up in my grill about it.
If you don't know, then you don't know. That's all I'm just trying to figure out.
We made a deal for a location. If we'd known it wasn't an exact location, we might have made a different deal. But
oh, boy. Well.
It's what it is. It is what it is. Nope, it's fine.
Okay.
Shouldn't we just... So, yeah. Daggrin, you want a short rest, or...?
No, it's all right.
Can we speak about the elephant in the room real quick? Your wife's a dragon, Voltigar?
You don't... is that really relevant? We need to discuss that?
You're a dragon.
Stalagma says, what of it?
I'm just incredibly surprised to see a dragon, especially metallic one, this far down.
Well,
Ferros,
she says,
your son's a dragon.
I'm incredibly surprised to see this. And she points over at Shaleheart, and Shaleheart's just licking himself. He's just like, Father?
He's a little bit new to the world.
Yeah, first of all, that's my son.
Oh my god.
Stalagma says, well, double the surprise, double the fun.
I'm just fascinated. I'll be completely honest. I'm fascinated by meeting another dragon, the one I can speak to that isn't trying to kill me.
No, it's not trying to kill you.
Shaleheart's new.
To be fair, Stalagma did blast me with a lot of acid.
I didn't see it.
Oh, that's fair. And I look over to her and say, no hard feelings, just...
I'm
have
just
to be contradictory.
I really am curious, Stalagma. I'm hoping that's your name. Doesn't sound very draconic, but How did you get down here? I'm just curious.
Well, it's a long story. I don't know if you have time to hear it, because to be perfectly honest, I thought you were on the way out.
I will listen to it another time then.
Wait, Matt, I want to insight this. I'm curious if she actually wants us to go, or if she's just putting up a facade to try to get us to
Make
leave.
your insight check.
That is a 20.
It is a 20. You get the feeling that she doesn't necessarily want to relate the story. It's not an uncomfortable story. She just doesn't feel that it would be really worth her time for someone like you.
Okay. What do I know about steel dragons?
They're kind of an offshoot off of silver dragons, to be perfectly honest. Except they're kind of the red-headed stepchild of the metallic dragon family. No one really likes to talk about them.
Well, because they don't spend a lot of time being a dragon.
That's
They
right.
blend in with human society.
Yeah.
Well,
Or society in this case.
They almost, it's almost like if you want to sort of equate it to, they consider their draconic nature a curse in a way. That actually sort of like raging out and hulking out and becoming a dragon is not something they enjoy.
well, it's what ends. What is that saying?
You mean all's well that ends well? Is that what
Yes.
you're saying?
Well,
I'm not used to your common social.
You've been talking in common for like the past year, Tara.
I think he was saying common social niceties, but that being said,
It's an idiom.
What's an
It's not even an
idiom?
idiom, it's a saying. Sorry, it's not an idiom, it's a saying, my bad.
What?
I'm going to turn to Veltigar and say, thank you for telling us about the exit. I'm going to turn to Stalagma and say, no hard feelings about the acid. I get it. You were pissed. Shit happens. Friends, let's get out of their hair. I think they've seen enough of us for one day.
Indeed.
I'm going to start walking down the hallway.
Oh, wait. One last thing before I go. Hey, Voltigar. I don't suppose anybody was related to that mummy up there. Where are they?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a... What was his name? I can't remember.
Boy, you should have wrote it down, huh? Just like I wrote down Ezrea's name.
I'd rather not forget I'd rather forget the name of the guy who killed my entire clan and my family, but you know...
Oh, the Pharaoh guy.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
So not a pharaoh.
I will tell you exactly his name. Give me 1 second. It was started with a G.
The Dick.
No, the Mummy
What?
Lord.
Yeah, that
You
one.
categorize too many people as that, to be perfectly honest.
Well,
So it's hard to
mean,
categorize anything else other than that. Here we go. Monsters. His name is. Oh, that's just a handout. Sorry. I should
Nice.
give you. This is kind of like what mummy lords supposed to look like, but this is just mummies in general, right? Yay, mummy lords. All right. Are you my mummy? I love it. Thank you for that, Sarah.
Oh, you're talking about Gork Catharn.
Gorkatharn. That's the guy. Gorkatharn.
I have it in my notes, Daggrin. Crazy.
Well, either way, Gorkatharn. Do you know that name at all?
I know that he was a ruler of the Durgar people long ago, but didn't know he was entombed here in Undermountain. I'll be that.
Well, he's dead now at least, but you know.
Well, he should
I
be.
was
After
wondering-
800 years, he should be dead, I would think.
Well, then he was a mummy, and then we killed him again, and then we set his corpse on fire. You know, it was a whole.
Oh,
It was a
that
whole shebang.
sounds quite entertaining.
Shebang. The fuck is that word?
Yeah, well, I
Never mind.
mean, that's the only way to get rid of a mummy lord after X amount of time. But anyway, all irrelevant. But anyway, I hope you good luck with all this and whatnot.
Oh, thank ye. I appreciate your time with us. I really do.
I'm actually going to run back into the room really quickly. And I'm going to grab the dagger of blind sight and say, God damn it, I'm going to give this to her one way or the other.
Solid.
Put it
She's
back
not
in
going
the
to
bag.
like seeing you again.
Don't care. Let's go.
At this point, she's given up her claim to that, in my opinion, but whatever.
Well, I need that fucking ring, so
But actually, not even in my opinion. She literally said she doesn't want it.
I still need the ring. Don't
She's
care.
not going to give it to you.
No, I don't care. Let's go.
I'm going. I'm just saying she's not going to give it to you.
As the two of you
Ferros,
guys end,
Your
they just
opinion is unnecessary.
Voltigar like looks over at Stalagma as the two of you just argue all your way down the hallway. He's like, "Do we sound like that?" Stalagma's like, "Yes," and then she just.
Come along, Shellheart, and where's Elbauthin?
He's still sitting on the throne. I don't think he wants to leave.
Matt, is this door open?
Sorry, let me just make sure Alex knows his way out because if he's not scouting, he's usually like, I think I'm gonna stay. Let me just move over to you. Yes, the door is in fact open. Let's make sure. Yeah, it's open. Okay. Even though the door seems to be shut. Yeah, unless there's like a lighting thing that shows the door is closed.
That's why I was just double checking.
Yep.
You know, we had a room earlier. We could just go there and have a short rest. I agree with that idea. I need to clear my thoughts.
Voltigar, meanwhile, looks over at Elbauthin and is like, you going with your
Yeah, I guess I will. I mean, I'm still not sure I should.
It's a nice chair. I mean, maybe you
Where
can
am I going?
going as far west as you can. Follow Shaleheart. There you go.
Yeah.
Shaleheart, you just hear him like boom, 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 like a giant like Doberman collapses
Puppy,
through.
a Doberman puppy.
Doberman, yes, exactly. Final thing for Stalagman and Voltigar. Voltigar just like walks over to the throne, sits down like it's like a giant easy chair. He's just like, get used to this. And Stalagman's like looks over him and goes, "You're sitting in my chair." And then the camera cuts out of there. Okay, so we're gonna shut that little scene down. Give you guys, yeah. So as far as you know, now you are in the room with that giant horn hanging over your head, and you have to go south.
Looks like Ferros has decided we're going back to the
I thought we were taking a
barracks.
short rest. Are we taking the short rest or not?
I mean, I heard there were forges. I mean, I could take a short rest in the forges. I'd like that.
Inside the forge itself.
Some like it hot, as they say.
It's my comfort zone, okay?
Even I have sat in a brine before. Brine? It's not the right word. God damn it, relax. Oh, God. Never mind.
Like,
This head is... I can't think of the words I'm trying to think of.
I'll come chill at the forge.
I'll just watch. I don't know.
I can do with a little warmth. It's rather chilly down here.
There is
Well, I mean-
another door here to your sort of southwest.
Yes. I have been through the storm.
You
before,
have.
so
You
I'm just
misted
gonna-
under the door. You fogged under,
I
I should
did
say.
miss under the door.
As you guys approach the door, you hear the sound of clanging hammers, and you notice that the rather cold and somewhat clammy halls seem to be getting warmer in terms of temperature.
Ah, sweet music to my ears.
I'm assuming
Yeah, I
you
thought you'd
guys
like it
open
down
the
here.
door.
Yes.
All right. The door opens, creaking as it does so a little bit. It is an old door after all. It shows you a hallway, door on the other side, T intersection, north and south.
Shellheart can fit.
Trying to remember which way I
It's a
went
large
last.
creature. Shellheart can fit through. No problem.
Oh, I went down. Okay, yeah.
He keeps saying go south, right?
He did indeed.
Yes,
Yep.
it's this way. He did. He said it's through the mines. I know where that is. I found it when I came down
Oh, all right.
before
As,
because I come around the corner and I see these guys.
Yeah, you see these
And I
two
stopped
Duergar guards, the Duergar guards. Oh my god.
Durgar guards.
Duergar guards. Duergar guards. Gargar guards. And yes, they have little name tags. So they are clearly visible to you. One, his name says, "Hi, my name is Clang. How can I help you today?" The other one says, "Hi, my name is Calrog. How may I assist you today?" And they look up at you as you come through the doorway, and like immediately, just spears out, like, what's going on? And they speak in Undercommon. So those of you who speak in Undercommon can understand.
I speak Undercommon now. Oh my
God.
God.
Know they don't understand me, so I was going to smile and say, "Hey guys, nice to see you again."
And they just sort of point their spears in your direction.
And I'm smiling my face off, and then I'd be like, why don't one of you guys take this?
Let me try in Dwarvish. Hi,
Wait,
fellas.
I'm able to speak this language. What the hell?
I mean,
if you want to try, I mean, feel it out.
No, I can speak Undercommon.
Well, anyway, hey, fellas, we're just passing through. We're going to the secret entrance down south.
Yeah, as you speak in Dwarvish, they respond in Dwarvish and they say, who gave you the authority to walk through here?
Your boss did,
Voltagar.
Yes, that guy.
They look at each other like, Voltagar?
Yes, Voltagar gave us the authority to.
We killed Phasrian, so we're coming through.
They look at each other like, whoa, like their eyes just bug out of their heads.
I mean,
you see this? This is why he should have came with us, because we're gonna have to explain ourselves like 6 times going down here.
Well, I mean, we also killed like a bunch of other demons too. But I mean,
from what I saw, it didn't seem like he wanted to travel with you, Daggrin.
The guy whose name is Calrog, who has the spear, like slowly backs away as you guys start talking about like the fact that you killed like a whole bunch of demons and the whole like Phasrian thing. They're like slowly backing away.
I was gonna say I tap Daggrin on the shoulder and just say to him quickly in common, that door they were guarding leads into the mines, but if you want to check out the forge, it's up ahead.
All right. Also, we're going to be going down the mines here in a minute, but you mind if I take a look around the facilities of the forges over there?
They look at each other like the guards in Monty Python, like clearly, bumblers for the most part. Like good in a fight, but pretty much, not the most talkative or intellectual folks. And they say to each other and then to you in Dwarvish, like, I don't think that's a problem, right? Because, I mean, the Phasrian, the whole, demon killing Phasrian thing. Right, Kalrok? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, just try to keep a short visit. Helgra doesn't like, watching people micromanage her all, very much.
Sounds good. We'll be in and out before you know.
Kalrog looks at over clanging, and in Dwarvish she goes, "That's what she said."
As I walk between them, I kind of just go whoosh.
They look at you like you have 3 heads. Like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
Just ignore her. And it's okay.
Here we are. That's the smell.
You just smell it in. It's like the smell of a fine wine reaching your nose.
Oh God! Is this what the heat feels like to non-tieflings? Oh God!
You walk in,
it feels great,
and it is a smoky, dust-filled room with forges. I know that the tokens are male, but these 2 dwarves, or I should say Duergar, are in fact female, like just completely jacked. Like their arms are as thick as their legs, and they have these enormous hammers that they're just wham, wham on sheets of mithril. You can tell it's mithril because it glitters and is more pliable than any metal that you have seen before, and yet seems extremely resilient. Helgra sort of like pulls her goggles off of her head, looks over at you, and in Dwarvish says, "The fuck do you want?"
Oh, don't mind us. We're just here to look around for a minute, and catch the scent of the forge. It's been a while since I've seen such a fine facility.
She sort of like puts her tongs and her hammer down, and just walks up to you, like face to face. You're at her height, like beard to beard. Well, I don't know if female dwarves have beards, but whatever, it's fine.
Depends on your lore.
I think it depends on your lore. Certainly nose to nose, right? And she's just like soot from here down, and here just leathery skin, leathery gray skin. Like she's been at this for a long time. Like if you guys did a forge off, that would be cool.
I mean, is that what she's saying?
No, but she's just measuring you. She's just like sizing you up. She's like,
you don't think I can keep up? Is that it?
I don't know. Can you?
Well, there's only one way to find out if you like.
The hell am I listening to?
No.
What are you here to
I
do?
love it because I don't even speak Dwarvish, but I'm watching this and I'm like, oh, it's on.
You know, actually, it reminds me. I actually got this medal right here. Hey, you're familiar with that Fazrian guy?
Oh, yeah. What
Yeah,
up?
we didn't. But, I mean, he's dead now.
Yeah, I did.
She just like looks at you, Daggrin, and then she looks at Ferros. She's like, big whoop.
Well,
Agreed.
I got his sword. And he's just like, he's going to pull the bars out and just like, this medal was taken from his sword when he fell. I figure we make something real cool with it if you like.
She sort of picks up one of the bars, sort of hefts it, throws it like a softball, catches it again. She goes, it's a decent ingot, but its quality is kind of crap, if you ask me.
Well, I'm not familiar with angel metal. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is.
Zeke is not here, but I'll translate the Talron for him so he can hear in Dwarvish.
Mm-hmm. She
Maybe
sort
they
of,
can also
she looks around at the rest of you. She looks at Zeke, she looks at Talron, she looks at Ferris, she looks at Elbauthin. She says, in Dwarvish to you, Daggrin, she goes, are they your team?
Well, some of them are, some aren't. That one right there, you see the blue one? Yeah, he's an asshole.
She looks over
Anyway.
at Ferris.
I'm red. I'm in Ferros form. I'm red.
Oh, it's the token. It's the token.
That's what I see on the board, yeah.
I can change
Well,
it.
you see that red one? Yeah, he's an asshole. That one, not that
There
one.
are two
He was
red
fine.
ones.
There are.
Dag.
There's a pink
No,
one and a red one. Zeke is pink.
Pink is
Always
a-
has been.
Pink is a
Except
shade
for
of,
when she
pink
was
is a
blue.
shade of red.
Except for when I was blue.
That's right.
Okay, fine. The dark red one.
Thank you.
You see what I mean? Wait, you can speak Dwarvish?
First of all, before when I was in my body, I could speak Dwarvish then too. You heard me speak Dwarvish.
Oh,
Apparently,
that's
the
right.
rest can speak Dwarvish too. I had no idea.
Oh well, I was hoping you wouldn't. I mean, I didn't say that.
I'm not
Anyway,
surprised.
Helgra, like completely bored with the fact that you guys are talking amongst yourselves, she goes, okay, anyway, I'm going to go back to forging. Have a lovely day. And then she just goes back and just like picks up her bars and starts hammering again.
Yeah, you know, well, that could have been fun, but thanks for ruining it. Like you
No,
always
it's fine.
seem to do.
No, it's good. Hey, why don't you let my friend forge with you?
With me?
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to make? Iron underwear?
Exactly. Wouldn't it be fun to just watch him get embarrassed?
Why is there a wolf?
Look in chat.
Yeah.
Ah! I just realized
You forgot?
I can only speak to animals. That's right. Oh my god, I completely forgot.
I forgot too, and it just occurred to me.
So
Oh, that's
you
right. So
We
all
have
this time we've been-
Ermagerd.
all
So
this time
Ermagerd-
we've been speaking to you in gibberish. And you can speak to us in
No, the way that I've played this when I had it in the past is that I will only speak to animals.
That's right.
So I will not talk to any of you. So I have Ermagerd, and everything I say will be directed to Ermagerd.
That works. That works.
No, but my friend here thinks he's a great at forge. He thinks he's one of the best, even. And he wouldn't say it to your face, but I have a feeling he has a bit of an ego right now. And I feel like
Can you just stop?
I feel like it'd be
I
good
mean,
to-
really, I
see,
didn't opt for you to
now
interfere.
it's a bit fragile. Damn, shut up! I'm fucking trying to help you.
I
What?
don't fucking care. You've helped enough.
It's a little bit fragile,
let me
as you
do
can
this my
see. But
way.
wouldn't it be great to crush it through the actual process that he does?
Suddenly, I miss Ferros.
I mean, he's not much different.
That wouldn't change be the same thing. Come on, just a little fun, huh?
Make a persuasion check.
Just a little bit of fun.
All right, Falthra will be the judge. Won't you, Falthra? And you look over, and there is another rather enormous-looking Duergar female. Except this one, she turns, and because you've only seen like the left side of her face, and she turns, and her entire right side of her face like is scar tissue, and she is missing an eye. She's like,
Ooh.
"Oh, this will," and she's got like a super deep voice. She's like, "This will be fun." All right. So let's do this. We're going to have a little competition. This will be crafting. This will be rolls based only. No magic involved.
Fair.
Okay. So tell me what it is that, and I want this to be like a narrative event here, right? This is going to be the kind of thing that's basically forged in fire, dwarf style, right?
Yeah.
All right. And you will only have one judge, right? You won't have three, and one of them will not say "it will kill." Unfortunately, sorry. But what you will do is, you'll be. I want you to tell me narratively how you go through the process of forging here, Daggrin.
All right. Well, I mean, do we agree on what we're gonna make, or?
Oh, that's true. I didn't think about it. She is in the process of making a javelin, so you can do the same.
Javelin. All right. I mean, let me think here. All right. I've got an idea. All right. So I'm gonna use this iron I have here, and The idea is it's the iron from the fallen angel sword.
Mm-hmm. That's enough to make a javelin.
It was the follower of the god of Torm. It was
Right.
the god of justice and a couple other things.
Self-sacrifice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And it's just like, I was trying to think of something that sounds real nice. Yes, I got it now. All right. So first I'm going to take all the ingots, start pounding them out and melting them down into one, I'm assuming they have some molds that I can use.
Oh yeah.
Start melting the steel down, and then you heat it up, you melt it down. It gets the basic shape of the mold, and then you start quenching it, and it's just like with the oils and all the other stuff, and just like, it needs a little bit more. Gotta pound it a bit and take it out, start pounding it into shape, and basically the end result is I want it to have like for the tip, it's going to be a thunderbolt shape. And then for the back end of it, which is the pommel on the end of the stick, is going to be a fist.
Okay, interesting.
It's going to look real nice.
Okay. We're going to sort of throw aside how awfully balanced that would be in real life for a second. And I'm not going to judge, right? And this is me, like, with coming at... I've never fucking forged a thing in my life. But I'm just like, I watched Forged in Fire, and of course I, as the the home viewer, like, totally going to lose. What the fuck? The thing's going to break in 30 seconds. And of course I'm wrong. Who knows? It's just like everybody who watches Forged in Fire is like, oh yeah, he's totally going to win. Oh no, a crack. That means that it's going to totally lose. And of course, but we're not going to talk about Fortune of Fire because this is Dungeons and Dragons. Anyway, so yeah, Damascus steel. We're going to go with Damascus. Yeah.
My wedding ring is Damascus steel.
Oh, snap. Nice. Okay. So yeah, Daggrin, good stuff. How long? The javelins are usually about anywhere between 4 and 5 feet long. Let's go with a skills check here.
All right.
Okay, let's see. What would the appropriate skill for forging be? First of all, do you have Smith's tools? And I think Smith's tools, based on your character sheet, it's actually going to query a specific attribute. So the question is, the attribute strength or dexterity? I think for javelins, it's going to be strength.
Smith's Tools proficient query attribute. It says 0 mods on it.
Right, because you have to actually tell it what attribute you're using for the tools themselves.
Yeah, if we're forging, probably strength.
Yeah, so choose strength in the query.
Okay.
And let's see how well you do.
All right, here we go.
19. Very nice.
It didn't give him a proficiency bonus, though. Should it have? Or did it?
It did. 3 plus 0 plus 6. The proficiency. The 6 is the proficiency bonus, and 3 was the strength.
Okay, 3 was the strength. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Just checking.
Not bad.
Probably going to do a lot better than
well, we'll see. Okay, so Falfer sort of like takes the javelin. She sort of like puts it in her hand. She turns it around. She looks at the hammer, the fist at the back of it. She looks at the lightning bolt. She's like, not bad. Sort of lays it level. It's like, there's a little bit of a warp on it when you quenched it. But I think you could hammer it out. Wouldn't be too bad for throwing. Not bad, not bad. And then she puts it onto the altar, and and Helgra sort of like takes a look at it, nods a couple times. She's like, "Hey, that's decent craftsmanship," but and then she takes out from where she's been working on. She takes out her own javelin. The javelin itself has a leaf shaped tip, but it's a 4-way leaf, so that it's got like one blade this way and one blade that way. So it looks like a cool, like almost like an arrowhead. And the shaft has beautiful sort of dwarvish carvings and runes all along its haft. And in the back, it has like almost like a grip to it, where you could put your hand and really give it some back force. And let's have her make a crafting roll here. She also has smith's tools.
She's probably bulkier than I am too. So.
She's actually not, surprisingly. Her strength score her modifier is not as good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she only has a +2 on strength, surprisingly. As Duergar's go, anyway. But I'm going to give her a +3 bonus, so a total of +5 to the roll. All right, so I'll just roll it in the open. This has to beat a 19. +5. Here we go. Here we go. Not as good, and only an 11.
Oof.
Yeah, Falthra says,
Wow.
Helgra, not your best work. Not your best work, Helgra. I think the stress of competition's finally gotten to you, Helgra. Helgra goes, oh, come on. Falthra, he's just a dwarf. What does he know? Falthra says, now wait a minute. Craftsmanship is craftsmanship. It doesn't matter whether you're a dwarf or Duergar. It doesn't matter that our people have been at odds for years. And she looks over at you, Daggrin, and says, here you go. And she throws it across the room to you and says, good job. Helga sort of just crosses her arms and says, all right. I'll take that one. Good job. And she sticks out her hand.
Gonna take her hand, shake her hand.
It's a calloused, big, meaty hand. But yeah.
It's always good to find others that appreciate the craftsmanship of weaponry and armor. It's been a really long time since I've been here, Forge technically, but it makes me miss a lot of things. So thanks for taking the time to let me show my stuff, I guess.
Well, if you have any need to come back and craft any more weapons, we could use more help.
Well, once we take care of things down here, I might make time to come back and see you.
All right.
Oh, and do you mind if I just sit in the corner and just watch you? I'm tired and I just want to listen to the ringing of the forge for a bit, if that's all right.
Whatever floats your boat.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Anyway, I'll be right over here if you need me. I'm going to take a wee nap.
I'm going to roll some hit dice.
All right, so it sounds like you guys are willing to take a short rest here in the forge. A safe area, clearly, to be sure. So if you want to use this time for short rests and all the materials that come with it, including arcane recovery for your wizard stuff, Elbauthin, your hit dice for everybody else who needs it, Talron, all of your warlock spells.
It's a short rest.
You mean
short rest? Yeah.
I could just regain hit points.
Yes, you could use your hit dice for that.
That's what I just did.
Super duper. You guys
How'd
can
it go?
roll
I think
away.
Zeril needs some hit dice.
How'd it go?
How'd it go?
How'd it go?
I don't know what you're saying. What do you mean, how'd it go? Did you click your hit dice yet? Because I don't see it.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay.
I forget what my max HP is.
It is. I think it's 100 and something.
18. So let me.
Yep, 118.
Let me just hit dice.
Oh,
that was.
That's one. Oops. Okay. So then you're at 110. Now 115.
And
there you go. You're 118. Super duper. So you've used 3.
And arcane recovery. Did I cast any spells the last time?
I don't know. Maybe you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Does
Okay.
Daggrin spend the entire? Yeah. I'll approach Daggrin. You still have the extra ring.
What? You mean the one with the joke inscription I read on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why? Do you want it?
Well, the other one is not really on my person. It makes sense. I mean, it is just not me because when you true polymorph, you lose the stuff that you had.
You could just dispel it.
Don't know how.
Yeah, sure. I mean, here you go. Have
Thank
fun
you.
with it, I guess.
All right. So after an hour with nothing untoward occurring to you guys, sitting, of course, in what Daggrin considers to be a very pleasant scene, you are able to complete your short rest successfully.
Alrighty. There we go. That'll do. That'll do.
You know, never mind.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
1, 2, 3.
That's gonna bug the shit out of me. You know that?
What?
I don't know. You're the one that started something.
It was. Don't worry about it.
Ferros.
Hmm.
Do you really believe in that death theory of yours?
What death theory?
The whole, well, adventures come on down here. There's like some kind of endless cycle of death going on regarding Hallister and all that.
Do I think that Hallister basically shuts the mountain every time? I mean, it's the most obvious explanation because it seems like every level we go, they mention adventurers have gone past. Not many, but some. Which means they probably have dealt with the other things that we've dealt with. Which only explanation is that Hallister himself is just resetting everything.
Do you think he's ever been killed before?
Probably. Actually, I know. I'm pretty sure he has. I'm pretty sure he told me.
Well, if he's been killed before, then what would be the point of killing him now?
I wasn't planning on killing him.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if there's a chance he could be killed, but the fact that he comes back regardless, it'd be a waste of time.
There wasn't a point in killing him, obviously. I mean, I've already mentioned people have killed him.
So then how the hell do you deal with someone as powerful as he is?
Sorry, I gotta say it. How do you... What's the line? How do you defeat that which has no life?
Wow, that went deep. But really, how do we beat him?
The same way that we've beaten everyone.
Talking?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
You know what? You know what's worked the best of anything that we've done so far down here? Every step of the way. What happens when we try to kill things? Things go badly. Someone dies. When we fought Monarch, I believe Ezra died.
Yeah,
when we fought this last one, the commoner died. But when we talk, that doesn't happen.
Well, I mean, we did talk to that
No,
one.
Matt, don't say it.
Say it.
Good. What? Sorry?
I mean, we did talk to that one specific beholder on the 10th floor.
Not grassed. Groff or something like that. Oh, 10th floor. What?
On Miro's Gauntlet.
Oh, Nether Skull.
There you go.
Nether Skull.
Yeah,
That was not Miro's Gauntlet. Different level.
Oh, wow. But regardless, I mean, we talked that guy. We beat him by talking, but then he died.
Well, to be fair, we didn't really beat him by talking. I don't know if you remember correctly. There's a bit of a schism at that point.
So then, what? Do we talk Hallister down? Do we just...
Not necessarily talk him down. Just know what's happening. Because clearly, a very one-dimensional view of this, of just going down and killing him, doesn't solve the problem.
Unless he forces a fight.
Then we fight. But we don't leave. Because he won't be gone.
So we don't kill him then? If we fight him?
I have a feeling even if we try to kill him, we won't do anything.
All right.
So,
It's gonna be right.
what is it that you guys want to do?
Oh, and one more thing. No, sorry, never mind.
All right, guys. We all set to go down to the mines.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Got my nice ash back in my lungs. That I like.
That doesn't
Why
sound
would
healthy.
you want ash in your lungs?
That sounds like it would kill you.
You spend your life working in a forge. It's just it's a saying. It's like
It doesn't sound good for you. You get black lung.
you know what? Never mind. It's all right.
Hmm.
It's just a saying. It's not.
I mean-
literal.
I mean, when I do my crafting, I do it out in the fresh air.
Well, I mean, you use bones, so you don't really need a forge, right?
You know, whenever we go back to the service someday, I want a new pair of clothes.
Ladies, have a good evening or day or whatever time it is. Hopefully, I'll see you around. Do you?
Aye, that we hope as well. And she nods at you.
Wow, Daggrin, you're really crossing racial divides. Congratulations.
Well, I mean,
I was joking. You don't have to respond to that.
Oh, it's fine. I mean,
Fuck you. God damn it.
Oh, Ermagerd.
yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's like, well, I mean, they weren't related to that guy who killed my family, so it's every Duergar is their own Duergar.
The Duergar see the giant cavalcade coming, as well as like a dragon, and they're like fuck in Dwarvish, and they just like run out the room.
Guys, it's all right. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Ermagerd, why is everybody so silly today?
Little subtitles under Ermagerd's mouth as she growls says, "Because they're all idiots."
You know what? I agree.
You know, Shahard, when we get to the surface, and let me tell you, it's gonna be a lot more beautiful to roam around in than it is down here.
I hope so, Father. This place... Oh, I was about to say a bad word.
Go ahead, say it. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, wait, don't make the child swear.
He can swear if he wants to. There's nothing wrong with swearing.
No,
Well,
that is bad.
Okay, if you don't want to, that's fine. You don't have to if you don't want to.
don't influence. Listen, when he's older, then he can swear.
He can say whatever he wants. He should have the agency that he has.
Stinks!
Come on.
There,
Yes,
I said it.
It does stink.
I said it. I'm sorry.
well,
I
then
am so sorry, Father. I said a bad word.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I agree. It stinks.
Oh, you precious baby boy. Don't ever change, Ailheart. You've got a good heart in there.
Well, Daggrin, I will eventually change.
Well, I meant like, emotionally. You're fine.
Just
In
hope-
only a few days, Shellheart's already more wise than you, Daggrin.
Excuse.
Okay, Ermagerd, let's go. I'm
I'm gonna open
Okay.
the door.
All right.
You know what?
You open
It's
the
all
door.
right.
The door opens.
Well,
What was that, Daggrin?
nothing. It's all right.
You see the same room that Zeke saw earlier, which is an equipment storage room. You see rusty iron buckets, helmets, shovels, the like, and then a door on the other side.
Michelle opens the door.
Okay.
Sure, we can't just.
Oh,
Nah,
hey,
never mind.
do we get the temporary HP from the short rest again?
Yes, we do.
All right.
Oh, good.
Make sure you put that in. The door opens again.
Which how much again? 12?
13.
How many people?
Everybody, I believe.
Does that include Shellheart and Zero?
I think it's up to 5, right? Didn't you say it was 5? Check that. Check that. Check that ability. Read your stuff. Come on.
Check.
Helgra looks over at Elbauthin. Are you gonna... Okay. Never mind.
Up to 5 creatures.
She continues to
I'll
hammer
go.
away.
5. Okay.
I'll go. Where do I gotta go?
There
I
you
had
go.
to step away. There we are.
There you go.
Ermagerd, I don't remember. Did he say east or west after we came down here?
I think he said east.
Yeah, subtitles, east.
Sounds good. Oh, that's west. This
That's
is east.
west. Zeke, you are silly.
Oh no, Loraxi's trapped in the wall.
No, God. What?
Same old Ferros.
Good.
Best news I've heard all day.
Why is it? Because I'm controlling a large creature at the same time. It's
Of course.
medium.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
What?
So you look down, Talron, and you say, "Oh, fuck." You look down south. You see that there are some strange things because the sound of mining, first of all, as you step into this space, all of you, echoes throughout these particular caves. And you see that a little bit further down south, as you step out into a much larger cavern, that there are 3 Zorn gathered around a broken minecart filled with what you assume is to be coins, because there's just coins scattered everywhere.
What's up, Talron?
Got like 3 Zorns down there.
The last one we met didn't attack us, so we could just probably ignore them. I doubt they're hostile. There's.
I mean, surrounded by treasure, but I mean, you know.
I mean, are they in the way?
I think the guys have to continue east, or
That is what he told you.
I mean, I don't think the
Talron
guys
goes
are
a
paying attention.
scouting.
Neither Gord nor I rolled very well on this.
Oh,
Hang on.
can't you do that new thing? Like the
Oh,
eyeball thing?
A little late for that one.
oh yeah.
Shh! Armagerd, why are they making so much noise?
I don't know.
I could just blow them up, but I won't.
Oh,
I do want to mention.
I forgot
Actually,
something.
never mind.
Oh, are we stealthing? Is that what we're doing?
I'm not hiding.
I tried and failed. Once again, just because I roll stealth doesn't mean everyone who's bad at it has to.
I'm not hiding.
I got a 15. That's probably the best.
You did better than me. There you go.
Lots of stealth, lots of investigation, lots of perception is happening. Yeah, as you sort of reach the end of this tunnel here, Talron, you realize that you've reached a dead end.
Yeah, that's a dead end. Shit.
I've seemed to have used the wall again. This is truly unfortunate.
I think we were supposed to go south again. Shit.
Something karma.
Oh, Armagerd, are we gonna have to go kill Zorn? We
You
are,
just
aren't we?
passed by them. I don't know why you're worried about attacking them.
Well,
Also, get me out of this wall, please.
also
God
that's a
damn
giant-
it, Kraw.
It's a
What
glitch
is-
for one.
There,
It's not
you're
my
fixed.
thing.
Okay, first of all, why is there a giant bug over there?
You look and you
That's
see
an ox.
you see an enormous metallic ox with green clouds of vapor coming out of its nose. And it's just sort of pawing around in the ground like
That's not a good omen.
Well, I know what that is.
make an arcana check.
I want to see what that is too.
I can't see it, so I don't
I
think
don't
I
see
can
it.
arcana check it.
Yeah.
It's too far away.
Talron, you have no idea what it is.
I don't know what it is, but I don't want to mess with it either.
Right.
No,
So
I
let's
have a
just.
feeling we might have to if we have to go. Talron, you can see further than I am. Is there a pathway to the east past these hungry Zorn?
Looks like there's a path down east, but yeah, we have to get past these fellows.
As you're speaking, Talron, one of the Zorn that's been pawing around in the ground next to the cart, sort of like its claws like shink come up, and it just swivels, and all 3 of its eyes, which are on the sides of its rather rotund head, sort of like one of them just like you see its pupil sort of open and focus on you.
I immediately cast greater invisibility on myself.
Okay.
I also have invisibility.
I mean, it doesn't help everybody, but
This is great.
I mean, Armagerd is right there, but if we go into combat, I'm invisible. So
Most of you guys cannot be seen at this point. Zeke's invisible. If Talron wants to roll, if he wants to throw out his invisibility, that's fine too. Obviously,
never used
Elbauthin
it
has a
so far.
31 stealth, so is pretty much invisible on his own.
When you cast a spell using a spell thrower or higher, you can target 1 additional creature. So it's a 2nd level, but I can only cast it at 5th level. So that's a total of 1, 2, 3. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 people. Huh. Okay.
There we go.
I'm surprised they turned and looked at us because they were eating.
1,
Yep.
2, 3.
So you can cast on 4. If you're casting at the
shit,
5th
hold
level,
on.
4 people. 4 creatures, I should
shit.
say.
How tall is this?
The cavern itself is pretty darn tall. It's about 60 feet tall.
We could just fly over them, Talron.
If you're confused, I mean, Shaleheart is the only one that's not a summoned creature.
We could just fly over them.
I am invisible, so I'm just going to start very carefully walking this way.
Okay. As you walk by this Zorn, this creature, its claws sort of go and follow you, Zeke.
Oh, shit, that's right. I think they have blind sense, I say to myself.
So how do we fly? Wait.
I'm gonna...
How big is this cavern?
As I just said, maybe if you pay attention, 60 feet tall.
I'm crossing back to Ermagerd and saying, I'm pretty sure they know we're here.
I have an idea. Hold on.
Yes.
Gonna reach back into my my pockets and take out some of the spare ingots I have, and I'm gonna huck one that way.
Oh. As if you have thrown a bone to a hungry dog, the Zorn just like and then and so like moves over to the ingot and grabs the ingot with one of its claws, like passes it in front of its eye, and then its enormous mouth just goes and opens up with these as Mr. Mercer would say, toothy maw, and just gobbles the thing like he's gobbling a choco cookie.
All right, awesome. All right, that's I got an idea. All
And you
right,
just hear from the inside, you just hear like he's just chewing that metal.
All right,
I'm just gonna fly over him.
As we're passing by, I'm gonna toss 2 more out for each of these 2,
Okay.
preferably in this direction.
Yeah, the Zorns like what they're doing, which as you look at them getting closer, you see that they're actually chewing on the metal of the cart. They're actually like just taking like giant termites, just taking giant chunks out of the metal cart. They're leaving the gold alone, surprisingly, but they are chewing on the steel from the cart itself. When you throw the ingot out, however, they respectfully do the same. They go out there and grab those ingots and start chewing.
Oh, they're ore eaters. Oh, that's lovely.
So
I can see why they'd be down here.
Don't want to mess with them though.
Yeah, neither do I.
Well,
As I pass this card, I'm going to try really quickly to just like grab a handful of gold and see if the Zorn do anything about that.
They do nothing.
Okay, sweet. I'm grabbing the gold on my way past.
Okay, you can grab a handful of gold. That's no problem there. Let me tell you how much you grab.
I mean, I'll grab several handfuls if they're not
sure,
reacting to me. I'll take
sure.
as much as I can.
Okay. A big old handful. Let's see how much is in here.
I'm like scooping it into my bag.
Yeah, it's got quite a lot of gold pieces actually. It's got about 3,000 gold pieces in that card. So if you like want to scoop it into your dress, you can scoop it into your dress if you want.
I'm into my coat, like all of the pockets of my coat, my big long coat. I've like got it in my arms like this.
Okay, so you're still invisible. So like you guys watch as just like an enormous. It's like the Invisible Man, right? It's like this is just all the gold just like scoops, like falls off of the cart and into this imaginarily invisible like pocket, and then just disappears, and just like scoops like and just the gold just keeps falling off and disappearing.
I mean, thank God for the tower.
Really? Really though?
I mean, she's got a good reason for collecting.
So
I bet.
Zeke, because you're like literally just trying to keep this gold, like 3,000 gold is a lot of gold.
That's a lot of gold. No, I am not arguing that. I've got my bag is full, my pockets are full.
100%.
I actually think I like put it in my sleeve.
Yeah, you probably have to like keep it in the folds of your dress, like just keeping your dress like.
I said in the folds of my coat. Zeke does not wear dresses.
Okay, sorry, apologies. Folds of your coat.
Do you
Yes.
want?
It's
someone
weighing
to carry
you
the
down.
Gold?
It's like a.
You guys
a
can't
lot.
see me. I'm invisible.
It's true.
For like another 30 seconds. Very soon you will be able to see me because it's only like a minute long spell. But
Let's open this door and get out of here, eh?
Okay, is that what you want to do?
Yep.
Okay, You push the door open. As the door opens, you realize that the area that you are now seeing has a much shorter ceiling. It's only about 20 feet tall. And you see that there is quite an interesting display here of 3 columns. And Talron, as you open the door and look inside, you see on the floor of the room, a body.
Well, a familiar body.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Where are you going?
Talron wanders in.
Hey, it's that one guy with the lisp.
You
And
look,
he's dead.
and you see the body of Akarth Shadowdusk, face
What the hell
down
happened?
on the floor.
Well, how are the wounds like? How
You
are
can't see he's on his face, but you recognize that shape
the hair?
and the hair anywhere. Yeah.
Gonna look over back at the others. Yeah, it's that one guy with the beholder.
Oh, you mean that?
I like to
Archmage
think
guy?
that right at that moment, I pop back into visibility,
I'll drop off Zero.
Okay.
and I'm just like loaded down with coins, and it's like, well, he's dead. Will someone give me a hand with this, please?
All right, hold on. I'll throw it. You know, I got some space after I threw those ingots. So here, let me.
There you go. I'm gonna like just like empty his sleeves into Daggrin's bag. I'm like, we can put it in the tower later, but for now, here we go.
There
I'll
you
mess
go.
with Hardy. I want to know how he died.
Make
Yeah,
a
gotta
medicine check.
flip. Why don't we just?
You can flip him over and make a medicine check.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 21. You see that there are multiple blade wounds all over him. We're talking probably anywhere between 10 to 15.
How big of a blade?
You would assume different sizes, actually.
Kind of like the one from the snake ladies.
Or
I mean, it's hard to determine, to be perfectly honest, but you could determine only from a 21, 1, multiple blade wounds, number 2, lots of them, number 3, clearly he died from them, number 4, the blades are relatively large, right? Not daggers,
when he relatively large,
like long
Are you talking
swords,
about,
great swords, that kind of side.
you're not talking about like Phasrian swords. Like, you're just talking about like a long sword or great sword.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And they're all. How many different ones are there? How many possibly like different blades are there?
2 different types, I would say, but lots
Also-
of blade wounds.
Also, how recent does this corpse look?
With a 21 medicine, actually. Probably within the last day.
He
Jeez.
died recently from a whole bunch of normal sized blades.
Wonder.
Looks like we're not the only ones he pissed off. Then,
Fuck it, raid his.
right, Ermagerd?
Bark.
You know, might as well just raid his body, anyways. See if he has anything on him.
Okay, you doing that?
Yeah, might as well.
Perfect. Let's take a look.
You know, I can't help but notice we got 2 doors.
Is this wall up here the one with the mural on it?
So you look to the north of Akarth's body, and you do in fact see a mural. This one depicts, as related to you by your Duergar friend, a rather stunning and rather realistic depiction of dwarves battling a black pudding. And not having a good time with it either. Some of these dwarves are actually being enveloped and sort of screaming out for some of their companions. One of them trying to like desperately pull him out of the depths of this ichorish goo, which is very realistic. It's like it's almost like slick as you look at it, like the light shines off of it as if that the paint is still wet.
Maybe don't touch that.
Don't touch anything.
I'm gonna look over at him and say, Ermagerd, don't touch that, but does that smell funny to you?
He sort of gets a little closer to it.
She has keen
So
hearing
she,
and
sorry, I beg your pardon.
she has keen hearing and smell.
Mm-hmm.
So I want her to like sniff at it to see if it smells like it should.
Okay. She sort of walks closer, sticks her nose close to the wall.
It's a perception check for
Yeah.
15.
Mm-hmm. 15. She sort of turns back to you and just.
Okay. Probably
So-
not, then, but I still wouldn't touch it.
So, anything on this guy?
Oh yeah, let me tell you. Mages. Mages. What's on the mage? Sorry. Ooh, that's not the right one. Sorry. Monster
Is this
Man.
door trapped?
You don't know. You want to make an investigation check?
I did.
Oh, you did. Let me just check it. Give me 1 sec. I'm doing 5 things at once.
Hashtag DM life.
Yeah, for real. How dare you ask me more than one question? God! People! All right. You're going to have to wait. And I will tell you. That door from your investigation check does not seem to be trapped. All right. Back to you, Talron. It's under M for mages, I guess. Or A for archmage. It's not under A for archmage. Oh, humanoids. Here we go.
Maybe it's under R for Archmage.
Maybe it's under A for shut the fuck up. Here we go. Okay, I found it. Roll a d4.
Yay, D4. Ooh,
What'd you
that's a
get?
4.
A 4. Okay.
Turns out it's actually bad.
No.
Okay. Interesting.
You'll regret your yay in a second, Talron.
I miss Ferros.
I'm just kidding. Out of game.
Does anybody really know? Okay.
Wow.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I realize now I have no inner monologue. Okay.
Wow.
Here we go. So you find on his body, you find a couple different things, actually. One, you find a strange book, which is obviously his spell book. It is locked, and on the front of it is a some kind of a symbol or a stamp. You're not quite sure. It is the picture of a. I'll describe it to you since I don't have the actual handout. But it is a circle, a purple circle, with an emblem of a torch. This torch, I'm not quite sure if it's upside down or if it's right side up because you can't open the book, but it is definitely a torch on a purple background. So that's his. So he has a spell book, but it's locked, unfortunately. You guys want to pick it? That's up to you. And then, since you rolled a d4 and got a 4, he has. Interesting. Okay. Roll. Okay, cool. That's interesting. I like that. Roll a 1d6.
3.
3. In a pouch inside of his vest, you find, you open it and you're like, oh God, what is that smell? Jesus. Like, it's worse than things that you have defeated for months in this place. And you sort of look inside and you see some kind of like viscous goo, but it's not completely liquid. There is some kind of solid shape in there.
As long as it's not black.
It's not. It's sort of like a purplish yellow. It's weird. It's like shades of purple and yellow.
Do I?
Well, I mean, did you find a key or something to, like, get us to the next level or something like that?
I found some weird purple, yellowish, gooey thing.
I mean, it's great that he's dead, but I mean,
I'm
Are we
looking
supposed
at
to
it
find
over
it out?
Talron's shoulder. Do I know what this purple yellow goo thing is?
Make an Arcana check.
Do that as well.
Sure.
25.
27.
27.
Very
We
nice.
are good.
Okay, both of you know what this is because of your encounters with aboleths before. This is aboleth mucus.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. It looks just like the stuff that was basically coming out of Elun's mouth as he attempted to swallow you. It's this purplish orange goop. Why this guy was keeping, hey, you want to blow your nose and keep it. You know for some reason, I don't know why, that if
It's
you...
the headband.
Yeah, it's the headband, of course. Download complete. When consumed, if you deigned to consume this aboleth mucus, you have to make a Constitution saving throw of what DC you don't know. But if you make it, you will be immune to psychic damage for 24 hours.
Ooh. Would that include Hallister's little mindfuck?
You didn't receive any psychic damage from any of the 11 a.m., as you call them,
Okay,
mind
just
fucks.
like the damage type
Yes,
psychic.
that's correct, yeah. Why this guy has this in his left jacket pocket, essentially, is beyond you.
Is it in a vial, at least?
It's in like a small pouch. It's not in a vial. It's in a small, like, insulated leather pouch.
Well, Ermagerd, somebody was worried about psychic damage.
Well, I'm gonna put that on my person, but I'm grabbing the book.
Okay.
And then I go over to Elbauthin and like, hey, so I know you're like a wizard in training, but hey, figure you might have a look at this. Dude.
Tap, tap, tap.
You want the book?
Yeah,
Sure.
he's talking. Oh, there you go.
Sure, I'll take the book.
Yeah, I'm about to say I was waving the book in front of his face. And he's just staying.
He's staring at
Well,
the...
I'm thinking
at the,
about it.
he's-
I'm thinking about whether
fair.
I should take the book or not.
Fair, that's fair.
Sorry.
That's fair.
I take the book.
Okay.
What's in the book?
The book is locked. It has a big, hefty sized brass lock on it.
Is it magically locked?
You don't know?
Okay, let me try picking it lock.
Okay.
You get those or?
My lock picking skills. Where's
Didn't we have like a knock spell or
I
something like
never lock pick.
You use Thieves' Tools. It is over below all of your skills, then passive wisdom. It's there. You should have Thieves' Tools.
Yeah, I know I should, but for some reason I can't see it on my sheet.
Let me help you.
It should be on my left-hand side.
It should, yeah.
Yeah.
By tool proficiencies and custom skills,
Yes.
right?
Right.
It should be.
Oh, you're
in
right.
there.
It's not there. You are
Huh.
correct. It ain't there.
Weird.
Do you have actual thieves' tools?
Yes.
Okay.
Elbauthin and I have been the designated lock pickers for this entire.
That is
campaign,
true.
so don't
Here's
have
what
them.
I will do for you. I will add that to your tools under tool proficiencies and skills. So I will call it thieves. Except I
Why'd you
can't,
wipe it out, Matt?
because it was fun. I'm just
Why'd
kidding.
The same reason he keeps deleting Daggrin's vision. He
Yeah,
enjoys
that's
it.
exactly. You're right. You're right.
I'll show you fun.
Oh
And
shit!
resetting my health.
Is that a threat? Okay. Hold on. Actually, I just want to make sure that worked. Okay, it did. Very good. All right.
Yeah, it's there. It popped.
All right,
It
cool.
popped.
Just making sure. Let me just do proficiency, and that's a dexterity proficiency, not strength. And you are proficient in said tool, so let's remove the top one, and you're good to go. Have fun.
So let me go ahead and roll.
Go for it.
Oh,
Not that one. The one above it.
What do you mean, not that one? The one.
The section
Oh,
above it.
yeah.
There you go.
Woof, 26. All right.
Nice.
So, you take your thieves' tools and stick it in the lock, and you hear it. And then, the book makes this weird humming noise.
Oh crap.
And the
Okay,
book
identified it.
flies open. And when it does so, this awful, like, luminescent green skull flies out of the pages of the book, and I would like everyone within 20 feet of Elbauthin to please make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm going
Ah.
to fail.
Crap.
Oh, yes, I backed up enough.
Fuck.
So that is Daggrin, Elbauthin, and Talron. Okay.
Wow, we suck.
Okay. You don't suck. You guys are level 17. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to roll this in the open.
Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Well, thank God for the temporary HP, but come on.
like a flame skull.
This is necrotic damage, so if you're resistant, let me know.
Oh, no.
I am not resistant to necrotic
34 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Oh.
So all this black smoke funnels out of the book. And you guys watch, those of you who are not within 20 feet, as Elbauthin and Talron and Daggrin all like their flesh starts to like wither off and like fall to the floor in little clumps.
Oh God, Talron, you're right.
We're still alive, so that.
Oh yeah, no, you guys are fine, except for the fact that you just like.
okay.
Did I get the second COVID shot? Like, whoa, man, holy crap!
I did get my second
Oh
COVID
my
shot.
god!
Sorry, did I say that out
Because
loud?
I did. My second COVID shot transfers to Elbauthin.
You have resistance.
Well,
Okay.
Ermagerd,
Okay,
I guess Valtagar wasn't kidding about not touching anything. Yikes.
yeah.
You're right, Talron.
I think I just lost. Oh, yep, that's a good number of scales down there. Yep.
Okay, so what's in the book that I just opened that almost killed me?
So, you look at the book, and all the pages are blank.
Oh, come on. Lies. Identify this book.
It is a book.
No, identify.
You're going to cast Identify? It is now a book.
It's a ritual.
Oh, that's fine. You don't have to spend the spell slot. 10 minutes later, it is a book.
Okay.
Are you
detect
joking?
magic.
You detect,
As
there
the
is no
ritual.
magic in the book.
So the pages are blank, but they're like not blank, right? Like if we put some ink on it or some shit.
Yes, lemon
Lime-
juice. You need to squeeze the lemon juice, and that's when they're
lemon
invisible.
juice, right? Lemon juice.
See, Ermagerd, that's what happens when an asshole mage locks his spell book. If you fuck with it, poof, everything deletes.
Are you
I go
shitting
back-
me?
I go back over to Shadowsk. I'm gonna lean down, kind of whisper.
Can
"You
someone
really-
heal us?
How about how much HP are you missing there, buddy?
34.
Oof.
It should have been less than 34 because you should have had 13 temp.
And
You
it
should be
could.
missing 21.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
Yep.
I feel good.
Remember
I feel-
those
I
10 hit
feel
points.
weird. I feel like I only scabbed over a little bit.
Yeah.
Seriously, thank God for the temp.
Seriously.
I lean down, kind of whisper to myself, like, "Are you actually dead?" And I'm gonna put my hand on his leg. And I'm gonna unknowingly cast a spell.
Okay. What spell?
I don't want to
is
do
that?
this, man. I really don't want to.
I
do
want.
this. Here we
I
go.
want you to see it because we're going to go to break soon, so I want to see it. Oh joy! Animate dead.
Oh my god.
So this is great. This is the perfect place to go to break. I love this so much. So you cast your spell on the corpse of Akarth Shadowdusk, animate dead, and the body sort of jitters, and the head just goes. You turn him into a zombie, right? Is that correct?
He's
Yeah.
a zombie.
Yeah, he's a zombie.
Skull.
So
One or the
yeah,
other.
the sort of
Skull.
semi-decayed body of our Akarth Shadowdusk with just like bloody wounds that have been congealed, and blood coming out of his mouth and his eyes, obviously in a state of decay. He rises to his feet.
Oh God, he's alive.
No.
Look
What
alive
kind
to
of
me. What about you, Ermagerd?
what kind of cleric was Loraxi again?
I have no idea.
Tracking,
How
Ermagerd.
is he
I'm like,
walking right now?
he
He
was
doesn't
an
look like
asshole cleric. Yes, he was. He was a dick.
Let me pull the zombie token, put him on the field. Here we go. Zombie Akarth.
Though this was kind of
Clerks just
useful, it
naturally
still
were
creeps me the fuck
Out of
out.
that
Yes,
clerks
it
just
does.
learn animate that just normally.
And I thought,
Of course
Yeah.
we learn it. I just don't use it.
Anyways,
and I thought my Hexblade days were worse.
wait, did I just summon an undead creature?
I mean, you raised him from the dead. It's what you did, but you didn't do raise dead. You animated him into that.
I can tell I didn't raise dead. He's decaying.
It's not. I mean,
Congratulations, you made him into your slave.
if you were going to ask him a question, I mean, he can't answer you now.
See, you're
I don't know how to ask him a question. He's dead.
I mean, he's undead now.
Okay, well, he's undead now, but I don't know how I was going to ask him a question beforehand either.
I mean, I don't know. Did you have to speak with dead?
Speak with what now? You can speak with dead things.
That's a spell.
I mean, I had that ability before, but that was like a long time ago.
For someone who reads a lot of books, he sure doesn't know very much, does he, Ermagerd?
Ermagerd just looks at you like, and that's what
I'm just having trouble.
I think
I'm having trouble recalling my spells.
Yeah. Between Ferros, like as the camera pulls out between Ferros and Daggrin, just explaining what the hell like speak with dead actually means, and between them the zombie just standing there like. Talron's like, I had speak with dead. Elbauthin's like, this place is fucking awful, and Zeke's just talking to Ermagerd like, oh my life. That's what
I can't.
that's where we're going to break. And when we come back, hopefully, you guys do something about this secret door. Which door are you talking about? The one on the other side?
All we know is that the secret door is in this vicinity.
Is
That's
it
all
trapped?
we know.
You looked at that door already, and you said that it was not trapped.
Well, then I look for the secret door.
Okay. Okay. That is a good place to stop, because what happens is, Elbauthin, as you search around the corners of the room, you find that in the northernmost corner of the room, the northeast corner of the room, right over here, that's northwest. Let's talk about directions here, folks. Northeast, right over here. There is a section of this mural. Your other right. God, guys. You find that there is a section of the wall that bears the image of one of these dwarves, in this case, a wizard bearing a staff. And you're like, oh, come on. Can't be that easy. The staff is actually made from real iron. That's why it looked so realistic. And it's sort of partially embedded in the stone. You are pretty sure that this is the mechanism that brings the secret door open. How you open it, you don't know, but you found it. I'll bring you to where it is.
Sorry, I stopped the break.
No, we're going to take it right now. Because when we come back, we'll figure out how these guys open the secret door. Sound good? Secret doors! When we come back from break, 7 minutes. Good for you guys?
Sounds good.
Love it. See you guys in 7.
Sounds amazing.
Let's do it.
It's amazing.
Hey folks, thanks for watching. The stream will be right back after this brief word about our amazing sponsors at Roll20. Let's face it, gaming matters. It amazes us, it makes us feel, it tells us stories, and it connects us all at a very human level. And of course, it's fun. After all, that's why we do it. And during a time when we're just now trying to pull ourselves out of the mires of despair, it's good to know that there are companies like Roll20 that help us keep the connections we have with the people that matter through games. Roll20 has been around for a long time to help us all play role-playing games when we can't always play them in person with our friends and family. Now, I've personally been a user of Roll20 for over 4 years, and although the marketplace for virtual tabletops is changing and evolving, I know that I can always depend on Roll20 and their amazing community of gamers, developers, and creatives to help push the tabletop space forward. Roll20 is web-based, so there are no installers or desktop clients needed to get you and your players started. And as a game master, you can set up macros that output dice rolls and damage with a single click. Roll20's interface is fully drag and drop capable for bringing in your own maps, backgrounds, tokens, monster images, and handouts. It's extremely simple to bring in an image or a token from anywhere for everyone to use. And Roll20 integrates music and sound effects from various sources for play live in the game. Always wanted to have that epic music play during the boss fight? Done. Or the creepy sound of a haunted house as you try to freak out your players? Done. The Roll20 Marketplace has so many offerings of adventures, art, maps, and tokens that help you run your game and keep your players coming back for more. It's amazing. Now, all the content from pre-published adventures from a variety of game developers. We're talking fully statted out NPCs, illustrated and sometimes animated tokens, art handouts, you name it. They're provided and pre-configured for you. No work needed. And as a player, finding a game has never been easier with their LFG interface. That's looking for group, in case you're wondering. Character sheets for over 100 different RPGs are integrated into their UI, and you can streamline play by rolling right from them. Well, I could go on and on, trust me, but the next step is up to you. Check them out at roll20.net. Roll20. Your friends, your games, your table.
have lines.
All right, here we are. We're back. Okay. If you have noticed, our friend Alex had to go for the night. He's extremely tired, and we don't blame him because when you're tired,
He's been up since 5, apparently.
When you're up for like almost 18 hours, give yourself a break. Let your body relax and just.
What is a break?
When you hit my age, you'll know. All right. So.
There's no
true story.
A miserable pile of secrets. That's the answer to your question, Talron. What is a break?
Give me a break.
All right.
Give me a break.
So we are back from break, and I will be controlling Elbauthin in my inimitable Elbauthin style, which is just grumpy old elf.
Yeah.
And Elbauthin, he like puts his hand along this staff, this metal staff that's essentially sort of protruding from the wall, and he says. Not to stop the zombie show over there, but I think I found it.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah.
That's good.
Huh.
Yeah, that's over here.
Ermagerd, I think that kind of looks like a handle. I wonder if we could just, like, pull on it.
I guess.
So, how long you want to keep that zombie? Looking over at Ferros.
I don't even know what to do with it.
Well, you're the one. You're babysitting it.
I didn't mean to summon a thing.
Well, you're babysitting it.
Well, I mean, if you want to get rid of it, you could just send it back to those monsters over there.
That is true.
No, I got a better idea.
What might that be?
Okay.
It's time. Well, yeah. No, I'll do it. I look at the creature. You're gonna fail this wisdom save, all right, buddy? I'm gonna use
turn undead. Oh Jesus!
Gonna make him run away.
Well, at this level, I think.
Run away.
Yeah, at this level, I think he might just turn it to ash. CR4 or lower, the creature is instantly destroyed. Okay, then. You speak your holy symbol prayer and censure the undead, and he has to make a wisdom save there, but you control him. So technically, you told him not to make his save. And he goes, and then just his bones just, and he just turns into a pile of flesh and bones.
Well,
He is
I
destroyed.
turn a tower on. Oh God, I'm so sorry, you guys. I turn a tower on. Talron, will you marry me?
what the?
Excuse.
Everybody turns. Jesus, of all the ways to do it.
I
just look at Ermagerd and go, have I completely lost my mind? I think that's it. I think this place has broken me.
Good Lord!
It's
So
a
I just
madhouse.
sit down on the ground.
A madhouse.
Romance or nothing. Yes, I just summoned and killed a zombie. Now marry me. Well, that's real nice.
Elbauthin just like grabs the metal pole and he's just like, I need to get out of here. I really need to get out of here right now.
Let me out! Let me out!
He's like, this thing isn't moving. Can somebody who's stronger than I am, please? I
Right.
can't.
Yeah, you keep doing your thing. I'm gonna help Elbauthin.
I mean,
I'm literally just sitting on the floor, like with one hand, like kind of buried in Ermagerd's neck fur, like I've gone completely nuts. Now I'm seeing things and hearing things. There's no way that just happened.
I'm just a little speechless, like looking at Ferros.
I got closer. You already have the ring.
I mean,
Daggrin, what are you doing?
I'm trying to open this door. To
Make an athletics check.
I don't want to be here either.
That's fine. Make an athletics check.
It's like, let's see here. If I knew this was going to be the situation, I would have never made those rings.
That's cool. 25.
Hey!
So, Daggrin, as you grab this metal pole and give it a big heave-ho with your finely tuned forge-primed muscles, and as Ferros and Talron look at each other, and Talron looks down. Are you on one knee, Ferros?
I'm just standing next to him.
He's just standing next to him, and Talron has his mouth open, just like the hidden door. You hear something from inside of it. You hear, and the hidden door slides in its socket. Like this.
Like a rotating door?
It just slides in.
Like a pocket door.
Like a pocket door. And suddenly, you're at your knees as a thunderous screech consumes your brain. Right there next to you, apparating out of the ether, there it is. A smooth-faced creature with no other features than its inveigling eyes. You have seen this only once before. A creature like one with no place in this world. Not a fiend, angel, or horror from the far realms. Zeke, it is a gray-skinned abomination whose flat face is the sum of all of your deranged Uncle Archie's ramblings of aliens and visitors. And its voice, gods above, its voice makes no sound, uttering a word into all 5 of your minds. Audible only to deep in within your brain, a word that slips past your most forward defenses, of course, except you, Lorexi, because of your ring, and says only the word no. Roll for initiative, motherfuckers.
Well, fuck. I say to Ermagerd.
Jesus. Why can't I get these as Ferros?
Okay.
All right, about
Really?
23. Oh, really? Good job with a 9.
I got a 4.
Ermagerd got a 20.
I got a rock.
Can you add me to the initiative, Matt? I didn't.
I will, absolutely, sir.
I like
Oh, I'm
turtles.
sorry. I re-rolled your initiative. Apologies. I will
That's
roll
fine.
you.
I'll take a 7.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You got a 4. So
Oh,
you got a 4. When you get a 4, you get a 4, and you don't complain about it. All right.
I killed one of these guys before.
Sure you did. I will roll for Shaleheart.
that's assuming he doesn't have backup somewhere because he came out of nowhere.
All right. Elbauthin is
walls.
first. They're coming out of the walls, man. They're coming out of the walls. All right. Elbauthin detaches himself from this this device that you have pulled, and he goes, shit. And shing pulls out Helion. More like boom. Rolls insightful fighting against this creature, for some reason whose name is, I guess, as depicted, Zingulus, but I'll take the nameplate off so you guys don't have to worry about it. And I'll take the zombie since he's just goop right now off the field, so we have the appropriate people. Yep, he will roll insightful fighting. Come on, Elbauthin. There we go. Insightful fighting, so that is an insight. And he got a 23. Let's see if this creature's deception.
He must have rolled lower than an X number.
Yeah, exactly. Deception.
You roll a 4.
Okay, so insightful fighting has been granted to Elbauthin. He will run up to this creature with his Helion blade and green flame blade it, which is what he always does and does it so well.
Commence the stabbing.
A 32 to hit.
Nice.
That will most certainly hit. Green flame blade damage then applies. Lots of damage. Woof.
No, wow.
Big hits. Big hits. Alex would be proud of me. So that's a 40, 55, 58. 58 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a good chunk.
That's a big chunk out of this creature who just like screeches. Yeah. Awesome. That is his turn. Ermagerd.
Ermagerd's hackles go up, and she squeezes on in here to bite him, and she has advantage from pack tactics.
Mm-hmm.
So where is my... There it is. Le bite. 16 to hit?
A 16 will not hit.
Okay, and then she's just going to stand there and growl.
Ferros, you're up.
Doesn't Matt love complicated stuff? I just turn over instantly, looking at this creature's interrupting this. My eyes glow with anger, and almost instinctively, without knowing what I'm doing, I'm going to cast a 6th level I summon Celestial.
Okay. What Celestial do you summon?
I do have the Golden Relic, I remember asking for. It's a Celestial Spirit.
Oh, that's right. Celestial Spirit. It's not a planar ally. I'm thinking of planar ally, actually, but that's okay.
When you
Planar ally,
when you cast a spell, choose Avenger or Defender.
Okay, so you're doing which
I'm
one?
choosing. Yeah, I'm going to choose. One second, make sure. Defender.
Okay. And it is a... I'm just checking it out here. Creature disappears.
It obeys your
verbal command.
apparently.
It is a large creature? Does it say?
Apparently.
How many large creatures do we have?
A lot, which is fine with me.
It just whatever the Celestial Spirit stat block says it is.
I don't have a Celestial Spirit stat block. That's the thing.
It's from Tasha's.
I think Ferros,
Also,
or should
All right, I'll find it.
Dumb question.
Yeah.
I can give you all the information you want.
Did the enemy roll for initiative?
You know what? It did not. Thank you.
Whoops.
Oops. That's kind of important.
It is a large creature, yes.
All right, there it is. It goes right after Ferros.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a large creature comes in. Super. I will drop some kind of a token on the field to represent said Celestial.
Okay, and yeah, that's actually for this one. It's gonna be the end of my. Well, yeah, I can't use another spell. So that's the end of my turn, and I'm gonna tell it to attack this creature.
All right, I'm gonna just put this dude on the field. It looks like this guy except bigger. Whoop. There we go. There's your Celestial, and where do you want to put him?
Well, he has to be there because he's a large creature. What, can he fly? He can. So he'd be above everyone, above the creature.
This is a 20-foot room, so he would be 10 feet. 10 feet
He's
from
10
20
feet
feet to
tall?
10. Yep, he's 10 feet tall.
So he can be there. Yeah, he can be above the Elbauthin and this other creature.
Super. I will put him here, and I'll trust that I'm gonna put him to the back. Just I'll know that he's on top, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I sent you the spell, Matt.
And then I'm just gonna say, what the fuck? What? And I'm just gonna look at Talron and be like, you should just stay back. And on its turn, because now I end my turn here, it's gonna use. It has 3 attacks because it's half the spell level rounded down. I cast at level 6, so it has 3 attacks, all of which are using my spell attack modifier.
Nice.
So it's gonna use its mace to attack. You want me to roll for this? Or you want to roll for it?
No, you can roll for it.
Okay. So first attack. It's a 23 to hit.
Yes, it does.
Ooh.
All right. And then it deals 1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level, 15 radiant damage.
Okay, very cool.
And then Talron gains 1d10. Oh, you lost 10 hit points. Talron gains 10 hit points.
Very cool. They don't. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yep. You lost them, so keep going.
Wow.
Yep. Keep going.
Yeah. Then the second attack, 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
18 radiant damage.
Cool.
And then the Celestial Spirit itself will get 10 HP.
Okay.
And then the third attack, 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Super duper. These Celestials, man.
15 radiant damage.
Yeah.
And then who doesn't have radiant? Elbauthin doesn't. So Elbauthin will gain 10 HP. And that's
Very cool.
the Celestial Spirit's attack.
That's disgusting.
That was good.
Yeah, this
that
thing,
was
nice.
this
very
thing's really good.
It lasts how long?
Until I'm done concentrating, so an hour.
Okay, so that's 8 temporary hit points.
It's 8 to Elbauthin, yeah.
Okay, cool. Very cool. Love it. All right, and is that the end of your turn, Ferros?
It's end of Celestial's turn, yeah.
Cool.
Because he goes right up.
Right. Okay, very cool. All right. This creature then goes. Let me see what it does. Okay. So...
This is gonna hurt.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The first thing it does that is it sort of like slaps his hands together, and parts of the room start to shimmer and sort of leak as almost like things are birthed out of the air. Creatures are summoned by this Ultraloth. How many, however, has yet to be determined. I will roll in the open.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh,
God.
God damn it.
Okay. Okay. So, out of the air, landing on the ground, but clearly having wings that they can use to support themselves in winged combat, 4 creatures are birthed and brought into this plane of existence, and they look like creatures who you've seen before.
Fuck me.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Okay. They
So
look
note,
just like Raxus, the
Sorry
Nikoloth,
about it.
and they wield enormous great axes.
Oh.
And again, all of you except for Ferros with the Ring of Mind Shield, and just hear the same word, no. And that, I believe, is his action. Yeah, that's his action. And he is penned in at this point in time. And so he will... Oh, wait. Sorry. Beg your pardon. No, that's an action. Can't do that.
So we got enough shit to deal with.
That's a bonus action. Can't do that. Yep, we're good there. So that is the end of his turn. Zeke, you're up.
Okay.
Please tell me you
Well-
still got your good shit.
I actually do still have some good shit, yeah. Although a lot of my good shit is AoE, which I can't use in this tiny ass space unless I want everyone to get hurt. So first thing I'm going to do is greater invisibility. Poof! I disappear. And then I'm going to move over. I'm right in the middle of this. I'm going to go like camp out next to Shaleheart. And then sorcery points, quicken firebolt at the guy who started this shit.
Nice.
31 to hit.
Yes, sir.
So
Yeah, I should say
natural-
yes,
Oh
ma'am.
my
Go.
God.
Very nice. Lots of
That
damage
was
there.
worth the sorcery points.
Okay.
Ow.
So 51 fire damage on that asshole.
Let me just double check on something here. Yeah, he's
I
resistant
know.
to fire, unfortunately.
No,
So he'll
not
only
immune,
take
just
half.
resistant.
That's correct, not immune.
Okay, well, that's fine.
So he will only
Now we
take
know.
25 damage.
Now we know. What a
Yeah,
waste.
as you throw the fire, you expected it to just like go right through him, burn a hole right through him. It definitely burns him, but doesn't do as much damage as you thought it would.
All right, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, very cool. Shaleheart
That's
goes.
a little.
Shaleheart, seeing these creatures, he immediately attacks, like without compunction, without regret, and he will. He can't breathe at this point in time because he'll hit you guys across the room. He would definitely not hit his mom and dad. So he will.
Is there any chance to hit these two?
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, because the columns, right? So
If he went down in like borrowed Zeryl's space, he probably could.
he's just gonna attack this dude right here to the left.
Oh, okay, that'll.
No
Oh
problem.
fuck! I didn't see that.
Yeah, I know, because there's a lot of shit in the way.
One. All the columns and all that.
Uh-huh. You kind of look to see. Here we go. Shaleheart will reach out and touch someone. 1 bite, 2 claws.
What?
Bang bang.
Perhaps he's even reaching out and touching face.
Reach out and touch face. And I think he hits with all of them. Yep.
Yeah, Shellheart.
He does hit with all of them. Doing... actually, let me see if these creatures are resistant.
Fuck him up, Shayheart.
Actually, because Shaleheart's attacks are magical, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I believe there.
Dragons, man.
Dragons, man.
Dragons.
Dragons. Shaleheart.
Dragonland.
Dragons. Doesn't say. Nope. Sorry. Too young to have his attacks be magical, actually, according to the stat block. So, just straight old slashing damage for his claws and piercing damage for his bite. So, the creature that he attacks is, in fact, resistant to said damage. Eek, that's not good. So that's a total of 47 divided by 2. That is 23.
Is he resistant to all the damage? Because I believe from his bite...
His bite is not magical.
There's no cold damage to the bite?
There is no cold damage to the bite.
Just curious.
Good question, though. Thanks for metaing. Have a lovely day.
It's not meta, all right? I was just clarifying. We've seen bites from different dragons, all right? Come on.
Yeah, no cold damage. Cold breath, paralyzing breath, no cold damage on the bite. All right.
Excuse me, meta that one.
Mrop. Here we go. That is Shaleheart's turn. Talron, you are up.
I want to use fucking... I want to use Signum Radiance, but I can't. Fuck.
This is bad.
No kidding. 6 creatures of my choice within 40 foot.
Oh, nope. Wow, that's still pretty good.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use an action to cast a spell.
Okay. What's
Being slow.
slow? Great question.
Oh.
All right, I love it.
And
Alright.
then
So you
in
will,
a 40-foot cube.
all right, so you're concentrating. I'll put the concentration marker. I'll put the old concentration marker because you guys aren't using the new ones yet, but that's fine. I don't care.
I only knew how to make a square.
If I only knew how to draw a square? Did you just say?
Well, yeah. I mean, on the map, I just... fuck.
Oh, okay, I see. Because Kraw decided to use the new one, I'll use the new one for Ferros too. There we go. Now you're both concentrating.
The API was using the old one.
It was, and I think it will continue to, so it's fine.
Yeah, probably will.
Yeah, because it's a 40-foot square, and I think the only creatures I can cast... Of the 6 creatures of my choice... Well, I don't know if that's like fucking...
40-foot
Basically-
cube within range, 6 creatures,
Yeah.
wisdom
Boom.
saving throw, right?
Yeah.
All right. So all
19
1,
DC.
2, 3, 4. I'm assuming you're choosing all the bad guys, right?
Yep.
All right. 19. Excuse me. Wisdom.
Nice.
DC. No damage. Just slowed. There you go.
Nice.
None of them pass.
Done.
The question is, however, whether or not they have advantage.
All resistant.
Yes, it looks like they do have
for all of
magic
them?
resistance. All of them.
Oh, that's gross.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So here we go again.
Way to fuck over the sorcerer.
This is a wisdom saving throw, the better of the two. DC 19, who knows? Maybe they'll fuck it up again. You never know. No damage. And here it comes.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, see? There you go.
You got
The
it.
dice don't lie. So, they are all slowed.
And I believe they can't make a reaction because they're slow, right?
That's correct.
Well,
Real.
I'm just safely...
Run into the corner.
And-
Safely run away.
I'm
Updating.
trying to see what else do I have as a bonus action. Don't really have any much in terms of.
If you
No,
got
yeah,
nothing
that's
else,
good.
all right, here we go.
Okay.
The creatures.
Might want to apply the slow on the target.
Oh, don't worry. I'll remember because everybody's slowed. So if everybody's slowed, everybody has the same problem.
Except that last one. This one didn't get it.
Is that true? No, they all
I
got
don't
it.
think he's in. I don't think he's in range though.
No, because it was the cube, and then he was outside of it.
Yeah, it's a 40.
Ah,
It's a
40 foot cube.
Yeah.
Okay, so the last
So,
guy
like,
didn't
everyone-
get it. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, so I'll give it
no,
the.
yeah,
I'll put a green marker on the guy who didn't get slowed, and he'll go
There
first.
you go.
Okay, yeah.
All right. All right. So here is what these creatures do. Wings come out. All of them at once.
Uh-oh.
And almost in tandem, they will fly. Yeah. Let me just check something here. And let's see here. Okay.
Just remember, the slow ones can only fly half
Correct.
speed.
Correct.
And I think they can only do like either action
Or a bonus action.
Correct. And in fact, all of them will do an action.
And only one attack.
That's right.
They all summon more demons.
No. Unfortunately, summoned creatures can't summon more creatures. That is a number one rule, meta, whatever you want to call it. I don't give a shit. But that is the truth. So here's what happens. Excuse me. This creature over here will cast a spell in a small area. Relatively small area, I should say. Let me just double check on the area itself. Here we go. It is 15-foot radius sphere. Oh, that'll get pretty much everybody in that entire little area there. Yep, right there.
Yep, not me, I don't think.
That's true. Well, it depends on where he does it from. 15 feet?
It depends on where he sends it.
Yeah.
It.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he'll do it in the area that catches Ferros, but not Zeke.
Okay.
All right. In fact, let me grab my token for this spell as the lights literally go out.
Darkness.
It is indeed.
Oh, hey, I can see in that.
You have Devil Sight?
Yeah.
Then you can
I'm
see.
a warlock.
Then you can. Well, that doesn't mean you. I don't know what your invocations are nowadays. All right.
You've known me for this whole time.
You have never changed that invocation? That's totally cool.
I've never changed.
All right, beautiful, thanks. Everyone else, however, even if you have dark vision, blind as a bat. Let me grab my little darkness. Where are you, darkness, my old friend?
Can I use a reaction?
Certainly.
Counterspell?
Go for it.
I can only cast it up to 5th.
You know he's slow, so he actually can't cast a spell this turn.
No,
Oh,
that guy. Oh, no,
That guy-
Talron's
that
not.
guy's not slow. My bad.
Yeah.
Dark.
I think
So counterspell.
No.
Sorry, are you talking? I didn't hear you. Sorry. Okay, cool.
talking to Sarah.
So if you counterspell it, this is a spell that is lower than 3rd level, so it automatically dissipates.
Woo.
The problem, however, is once that's done, the other one guy does it. So that's one down.
Except that guy has to roll a d20.
That's correct, because of the slow. Here we go.
Excuse me.
On 11 or higher, I will roll it in the open. Spell doesn't take effect on next turn, and the creature must use its action on this turn to complete the spell. Cool. Here we go. That's a natural 20, folks.
So, doesn't take effect.
Delayed.
Delay of game.
Delay
Extra player on the field.
of game.
Yellow card.
Okay.
Man, if only the red cards worked.
So he casts like the darkness starts to come out of his hands like super slow, like blossoming out of the middle space right there. So you guys can clearly see it's gonna happen.
Oh no.
Oh no, not the darkness. The creature will then sort of slowly whack at the individual next to it. This one here.
I don't. Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah. That one. I'm working my way around the horn.
Very
Yeah.
slow.
Very slowly. Just check something here. Is that an effect? Oh, that's pretty cool.
Only one attack.
Yeah, this one here actually casts a spell as well. You don't know what it is, but he's going to roll a d20 to see if it happens now or in the next turn. And that happens next turn. And then this one here will strike at Ferros with his great axe. That is a natural 1. Or I'm beefing it tonight, folks. Who knew? All right, that's the Nikoloth's turn. It's Daggrin's turn.
Daggrin.
All right. Well, oh boy.
Step in and smack the summoner.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Let me see here.
He can't take reactions, so you can run away afterwards, and he can't hurt you.
True.
That
I kind of feel like it has resistance to this, but I mean, okay. Let's see if I can smack it at least. Smack away.
A 15
well,
will
actually-
miss.
19?
Even with advantage?
I have
A
like,
19 will hit.
Oop.
Nice.
Wow,
Okay.
that's bad. Wow, I rolled double 1s on that 2d8.
Ah!
Not a whole lot of damage. You just like, oh, king.
Dumb question. Can you just imbue your hammer with magic?
I mean, I can. I just haven't, because I just did that.
Okay, he doesn't take a whole lot of damage. I'll be perfectly honest.
Awesome.
That's okay, because look who's up next.
Anything else,
Elbauthin?
Daggrin?
Nope. That was it.
All
I'll
right.
see. Actually, you know what? Oh, well, he can get in there if he needs to, but I don't think he does need to, but... Stab away!
Elbauthin's like,
By all means.
don't mind if I do. And then as his main action, he will attack. Doesn't have disadvantage, but he'll get sneak attack if he hits.
Yeah, because he has insightful fighting on him.
Yes, he does. And for a lot of other reasons, you got an ally within 5 feet of it, etc., etc., etc. Lots of reasons why he
Neat
can
little
get
tricks.
Green
Advantage and all that.
flame blade. That will hit.
Well,
30.
A 30 to hit. Yeah, he's got like a crazy bonus. And he's very good with the blade. Damage time.
No! Look at that damage. Look at that damage.
41.
That's a solid 60.
60 damage. Oh yeah, he's taking
A
some
little bit left for the fire.
big hits. Not looking good.
I missed my damage.
Okay, let me just check something here.
Oh my god. Go for the neck!
Might not have the chance to. We'll see. All right, we're moving on. Past Elbauthin, on his turn, will disengage as a bonus action and sort of step away like, oh, what's up? What's up?
He doesn't have to. He's slowed.
Oh, that's true. He doesn't even fucking have to. He just walks away. He just steps away like, oh, please.
He can walk away and hide as bonus.
He's like, he does this. He does one of these things. He's like, oh, I'm so slow. What's up? I don't even need to hide. He like looks over at the Nikoloth, who's also slow. He's like,
You can't see me.
yeah, he does the fucking John Cena shit.
John Cena.
Oh, what's up?
Elbauthin.
Da, 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 da.
If this was a movie.
Yeah, definitely. John Cena with black hair, of course, because Alex always thought that Elbauthin should never have had blonde hair. But I guess artists decide
You never
differently.
said.
I know, artists, man. Direwolf time, Ermagerd, go.
All right, Ermagerd is gonna do what the wolfy do
Oh, he
and
regenerates, doesn't he?
chomp chomp, motherfucker, miss.
Wow.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So,
I mean, she's a summoned creature. Her 2 attack is not that great.
forgot about that. Okay. Okay, Ferros.
Also, she rolled a fucking nat 1. And
All
It
right.
happens.
I'm gonna first thing command on Elbauthin. Why don't you just attack that guy, man? I'm gonna use his bonus action, use my embodiment of law and voice of authority to give him the attack as a reaction.
Okay, he's like 10 feet away, so he'll just like go, okay,
He
sure.
has a reach weapon.
you can shoot an arrow.
He doesn't have a reach weapon, he can fire an arrow. Fine, he's okay.
Take a shot.
Take the shot.
Take the shot. He's
Take
like,
the
I'm
shot.
10 feet away. You think I'm gonna miss the guy? Give me a break.
I mean, you never know.
Watch him miss.
Here we go.
Self-esteem.
See, look what I did. Doink. He's like, fuck these fucking short bows, man. I can't.
Wait, 19. 19 should hit.
Why would he have 19? Why does he have advantage?
Because he's got insightful
It's
fighting.
like fighting
on
doesn't
that
give you
guy.
advantage.
Oh, I thought it did.
Nope,
Okay, no.
just sneak attack.
Yeah, he always fails with the voice of authority. But regardless, I walk over here. I'm gonna I'm not entirely sure. I remember Lorax hit something like, yeah, I'll just grab the holy symbol. I'll use Channel Divinity Orders Demand on all the enemies.
All right. Within 30 feet of you. Are they all within 30 feet of you?
As long as
Yeah.
That is. Yes, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving throw or be charmed. If they can be charmed.
Oh boy.
Here, let's see. Let's see.
Even then, I think they do that spell resistance thing or whatever.
They do.
This
They
isn't
do
a
have
spell. This is Channel Divinity.
Or
a spell or spell effects. That's magic resistance.
And that's not a spell effect. This is a channel divinity. It's a class feature.
It is
I don't know.
it is a magical ability. That is magic.
It is definitely magical, yeah.
Yeah. I love the stuff though. It's good stuff. It's good luck. All right, here we go. Why am I taking slow that way? All right, let's go. Oh, there it goes. Okay, yeah. Magical effects. Wisdom saving throw on everybody. Bing, 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 bing. 5 of you.
Bong.
Bing, 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 bong. Wisdom, what's the DC?
19.
Cool. Here you go.
Nice.
yes.
Yeah, unfortunately,
They do have advantage.
Do it again.
Yep.
Do it again.
Do it again.
do it again, Matt.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Yes, Your Highness. 19.
Please do it again, please.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay.
It's not my wisdom saving throw night. They're charmed.
And guess what? 2 of them were casting spells.
They were.
And now, I tell them to drop whatever they're holding. If they're holding anything way of casting spells, you have to get or whatever, regardless, and something along those lines.
Okay,
They're
they drop.
in
They are charmed. They drop their great axes. Ka-tunk, ka-tunk,
and whatever they're casting their spells with, I assume,
which
Maybe.
is nothing. It's just an ability.
regardless.
Yeah.
All right. And then I am going to instruct my spiritual spirit, my celestial spirit. That's the word. I'm going to instruct it to wait until after the creature north of me does something, and then attack.
But they are all charmed by you. That doesn't mean that they're charmed so much that they're not going to attack.
My celestial spirit, Matt.
No, I know. I'm just talking about the enemies themselves, right? The Nicolas
I've
and
not
the
told them to do
Ultralops.
anything. I've not told them to do anything. I just only told them my celestial spirit, and I'll end my turn. I'll go back here. Not my
Fair
turn.
enough. Okay. I'm just looking at orders demand for a sec, real quick. Charmed by you, right? Until it takes damage, cause any of the charmed creatures to drop what they're holding. Okay, so at this point in time, the only things that the Nicolas were holding were these giant great axes. The Ultraloth himself was holding as a rather large great sword, which he also drops.
I want. I'll my celestial spirit just attack him. I don't care.
I'm sorry,
won't even matter
I didn't
if
hear
it's-
what you said.
My celestial spirit does attack him. I just tell my celestial spirit just to attack. Don't even worry.
Oh, you
about
tell
it,
your
yeah.
celestial spirit to attack. Got it. Very good. All right, so
Don't worry
make
about
your
that.
celestial spirit
So,
make his 3 attacks, I guess,
okay.
right? That will hit.
21 to hit. 1d10 plus 3 plus 9. 14. Anyone not have 10 HP?
I don't. I'll take some.
I'll give it to you, Daggrin. 1d10. 3 to you. Congratulations. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And then another 19 radiant damage.
Swing, swing.
Yes, I'll give it.
He's no longer charmed, that's for sure.
Right.
How the hell is he still alive?
He's still alive, but
Probably
barely.
A lot of
I'll
fucking
give us a 0, 5, and then.
Last one.
Okay. 1d20 plus
Finish
5.
him.
Nope.
That third one will miss. Swing, swing, and at the last second, the Nicolas, the Ultra goes. He's like wheezing, like gray fluid is leaking out of all of the wounds, but he's still alive.
And that's the celestial spirit's turn.
Okay, very cool.
Can only do one action.
He's
Or
losing in
bonus
slow motion. He's like,
That's true. If he picks up his sword, I think that's his action.
Maybe.
He's not picking up his sword.
So.
So he will cast a spell. I didn't have him actually. The problem was that slow. You're supposed to be able to save at the end of your turn, right?
Oh yes, and Nicolas would have saved, right?
Right. They should have tried to save at the end of their turn with advantage, which I should have done, and I'm going to do that right now.
Rep meow.
Right, meow. Let's see. Here we go.
DC 19.
DC 19 wisdom save. 1. Nope. 2. Nope. 3. Come on. Nope. 4. No. All 4 of them are still slowed.
All 3 of them slowed.
Huzzah!
Only 3 of them are.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Because 3 of them were slowed. Super. So they're still slowed. Okay. The Ultra will cast a spell, and if it doesn't go off, then I'm gonna be upset. Let's see.
Wait,
Come on, roll high.
It's gonna roll d20 at 11 or above, and he rolls it on the next turn if he even has one. Oh my God! It was. You should have seen it. You guys should have seen that shit. It was literally the dice went like this. The dice went like 8, 20. That was the best. I swear to God, chat saw it too. It went 8, 20. I'm like, natural 20s are what I don't want. You dickweed fucking dice.
There's been 3 natural 20s this combat so far.
I know, it's amazing.
2 of them are with these rolls.
I know, with a slow, which is you don't want, right? It's just hilarious. Okay, so yeah, the creature's like, and you see like little drifts of fire like appearing out of his hand, slowly coming out and just ballooning out flower-like. But that's what he does on his turn. He can't do anything more. Zeke, is to you.
I'm gonna come down here and look at him and be like, I really just don't like you. And I am gonna hit him.
Can you say that to him? He's not a creature. He's not a monster. He's not an animal.
Oh, that's true. I say, I really don't like him. I'm gonna hit him with a level 5 lightning bolt, and because of slow, he has disadvantage on this deck save.
Yeah, okay. So that would be just canceling out the advantage.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So just a regular
That breaks the charm, so if he can cast a spell,
Well,
then
let's see what happens.
He's already taken damage. Remember, your celestial beat him up.
Oh, pretty badly too.
you're attacking the guy north.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving
all
throw.
these fuckers.
He fails
I
it
missed her.
miserably with a 9.
Well,
miss
there you
her.
go. Then that is 42 lightning damage.
And that incinerates him.
Good.
And when he dies and turns into ash, all the Nikoloths are summoned back to the plane.
Oh,
That's why I went. That's why I went for.
They're all my friends. No.
My
now they're
friends.
You know.
And combat is, as far as you know, short but sweet.
Oh,
No,
man.
That
As his-
slow spell was necessary.
was
Holy
like-
That slow spell was amazing.
Well done.
It's
Well
true.
done.
And then
Oh.
immediately after combat's over, I look right back at Talron. So
I just
It's like it doesn't even phase him. I love it.
Are you serious?
my celestial spirit's still floating above
gonna.
Daggrin.
I walk over to Ermagerd and I was like, I'm so glad I'm invisible so they
I
can't
just-
see my face.
I hold up the ring. I look over at Ferros. And while I'm looking at him, I just slip the ring on.
Hey, Elbauthin, let's go.
Baltham's like, yep, that's my cue. He just like walks out the door.
But I'm saving and the thing until we get you back to normal.
The what?
Don't worry about it.
Staircase. You'll
What
hear
do you-
Baltham say, staircase. There's a staircase.
I'm gonna ride Ermagerd. She's big enough. Come on, girl.
But what about
Fuck
the
outta
wedding
here.
ceremony?
Nope.
Oh my god.
I'm
The
not
whole way
kidding.
up the stairs.
Wait, I'm not
I'm
actually
talking-
kidding, guys.
When you're back to normal.
I thought you
Oh no. Okay.
You want-
No,
you want
I-
to wait for the ceremony until I'm back to normal.
I see what he's doing. Because he can cast ceremony right now.
I can
That's
cast ceremony
an actual
with Ferros
thing.
too.
Oh, okay.
Because
well,
Ferros has got ceremony as well now.
Sorry, Don.
I'm not kidding, guys. I don't know why you're walking away.
I mean, that's
We
cool.
go down there, we start fighting more things, or we stay here. We can do it safely up here with Voltagar, and not have to worry about it until later.
I mean, you just picked a really bad time.
This isn't a bad time at all. This is the perfect time.
You see, I like it when I see you as you, not as Yeah.
You know, Ermagerd, I really did think Ferros was smarter than this. Like, doesn't he get it?
Yeah.
That's
yes,
what I mean, Talron.
do what you want, but I'm gonna go.
I know you've been talking about me being in. Oh, I'm before. I know you've been talking about me being Laraxi for a while, but I'm still me.
I know you're you, but you don't. It's not the same as.
I don't quite understand.
It just feels like I'm. Listen, if I were to kiss you right now, I'm not kissing a red devil.
Remember,
kissing me?
although the token itself, right, it does in fact indicate it is Laraxi. It does look just like Ferros, right, because of his shape-changing form. In fact, it might make it easier. It might make it easier if I just took Ferros's token and just changed the character sheet to look like, or to be Laraxi's character sheet. That might actually be easier, which I think is probably what I should do.
Well, I mean, if he was shape changing in the Ferros right now, then that'd be much easier.
Oh yeah,
I bet that's what I've done the entire time.
he has been like him the whole time.
I've been so confused.
That is not uncommonplace for you, but that's okay. So what we'll do is we will just change him to Laraxi, and I will change his name to be Ferros. Boom. So there we go. And there is Laraxi / Ferros. Make sense? Beautiful. Elbauthin disappears.
And he's great.
Well,
I don't understand what's wrong, Talron. I'm me.
well, okay. For a moment, you were Laraxi, but now you. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm in his body, but it's not him in the mind. And this isn't some crazy thing like the mountains do. I know I'm Ferros. And you know I am. You should polymorph me.
That is. I forgot that he could change and all that kind of stuff.
I'm scratching Ermagerd behind the ears, and I'm like, I get it. I think it would be weird to spend my wedding night with my husband in someone else's body. Not that I'm ever going to do that.
Movie?
Let's go.
How long is the ceremony?
An hour. Could be
right.
longer. But the thing is, now everyone's gone down. I don't want to split up, but this is like the perfect place to do it. If we go down level 22, we don't know what troubles we'll come into. And I'm not just going to do it. It's still a wedding. There are more things to do. And they're just walking down the stairs.
I don't think they're stopping.
There's a time and a place.
I've got this. Guys, can you stop for 1 second? I know I've been a dick all of the way down this mountain, but I would appreciate it if you all waited. Let me have a wedding ceremony with Talron here in a good, centered manner. Something nice. And if you do that, I won't be mean to you for the rest of this.
Daggrin just stops, turns around. Okay, let's have a wedding ceremony.
I look down at Ermagerd and say, I know that he's lying, but you know what? That's the nicest he's ever asked for anything. Fine.
This celestial spirit who has been summoned and who will be with you for the next hour.
It can speak in
or so,
celestial
and the languages that you speak.
Understands. It doesn't actually speak it.
Correct. It speaks in celestial. Does anyone else speak celestial?
I do
I
not.
don't even know if Laraxi does.
I speak the exact opposite.
No, Laraxi doesn't.
Awkward.
Hearing you speak these words, though, it understands. And although it itself cannot speak these words to you, it sort of nimbly floats over to
Screw it. I'll cast tongues on myself.
Okay. You are able to understand celestial now. And seeing that he is now able to be understood, this sort of blue black-eyed pale-skinned individual who looks in a strange way, kind of like Phasrian. Just sort of maybe a good version of Phasrian. His facial structure is quite similar, actually. You would take him for his brother. And he says, in Celestial, he says, your motives are pure, and your heart is good. And then he looks over at Talron and says to you, Ferros, he says, is this the one you wish to be with the rest of your days?
I say back and okay, so everyone understands what I say. Yes.
And do you promise to be true to him?
Of course. That is my goal.
Do you promise to support him in sickness and in health?
This is a weird ceremony. Are you getting onto something?
He doesn't respond to that. And he says, do you promise to support him in sickness and in health?
Yes.
And do you promise to love and cherish him?
It's what I always do, and what I always will do.
A yes or no will suffice.
Yeah. What are you getting at?
He takes your hand, and you feel that although the hand is enormous, right? It's like a large-sized hand. And your hand sort of rests comfortably in his. He takes Talron's hand, scaled, clawed, and he motions that the two of you should join hands.
Oh,
I'll follow his motions.
oh God.
He says to you, Ferros, I understand your speech, but he cannot understand mine. The ability that you have to speak my tongue, may you do the same for him.
I just want to know what you're doing. I don't quite understand.
I am doing what powers have been granted since time immemorial, to link mortal beings in...
Can we do this a less cramped space? I know...
He looks around, he's like, oh,
I'm gonna walk out holding Talron.
Certainly, I only thought... Mm-mm. And then he just, like, floats out the door. Over Shaleheart. Shaleheart is enamored. Like, Shaleheart's like... His eyes are the size of... Well, they already know are the size of saucer plates. They're the size of really big dinner plates. From down the hall, you just hear Elbauthin, yo, dudes. Shit.
We'll be right there. Hang on.
Like, giant fucking stairwell here. Like, I'm already like 3 or 4 flights down. Where are you? I am wasting my rolls on you guys. Like a giant sigh that just spirals up.
I look down at Ermiger and say, I haven't been to a lot of weddings, but this is weird, right? This is weird. Do wolves have weddings? I don't.
The wolf just looks at you like, duh.
Duh.
I love Ermiger. She's the best.
The celestial being.
I will repeat.
Yeah.
I'll repeat your question.
He says, if this place is more appropriate, may we continue?
Go ahead.
I see that you have already given each other tokens of your devotion.
That's the best we can make do with what we're down here.
Oh, did you catch tongues again, by the way?
He has not cast tongues again.
Oh, yeah, he wants me to cast tongues. I guess that's a good point. I guess Daggrin kind of whispered, like, "Did you cast tongues again?" Like that was ringing a Zeke. I'll cast tongues on Talron.
Oh, Talron? Okay. Talron, you now can speak and understand Celestial too.
Oh God.
It's a beautiful language. It's mellifluous. It has sort of lilting. It's like the best of all languages in terms of their tonality and sound. There's nothing harsh or guttural about it. It's as if you're listening to the sounds of nature all at once.
I always imagined my marriage being infernal, but that works too.
No
offense.
He says, not intended. Although you are of infernal blood, that does not prevent me from performing my duties to those
you're
of good
fine.
heart.
Yes.
And he turns to Talron and he says, your name is Talron, yes?
Correct.
And you wish to spend the rest of your days with this individual.
Indeed, I do.
And do you swear to protect him and shelter him?
With every fiber in my being.
And do you intend to support him in sickness and in health?
I very much do, yeah.
And most important, do you love him?
Yeah. Been a strange relationship so far, but
A yes or no will suffice.
yes. Yes.
Ferros, if that is what you wish to be called, and Talron. And he takes his hands and puts them on both of your arms as they are currently being joined. And the rest of you watch as golden light passes through this individual and into Ferros and Talron. And the two of you feel something that, for a very long time, maybe for some of you for the first time, that you have felt, which is a feeling of wholeness, a feeling of togetherness, a feeling that the missing part of you has finally been found. And the celestial being whose name you still do not know looks at you both and says, I now pronounce you partners in life. You may say or do whatever it is that mortals do that expresses your love for one another.
I look at Tara and I'll kiss him.
Alright. Yeah. It's feeling is mutual.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Ermacurt, are they
Oh,
married now? I didn't understand a word of that, but I guess they're married.
Shaleheart is just sobbing. He didn't understand a word of it either. He's just like...
And I'll look towards the celestial spirit. I have 2 questions for you before you go. First, what is your name?
My name is Tyrael.
Ooh, nice.
And second, this is going to sound really weird. What god are you under?
Did you just ask for his manager?
I didn't know who it was.
Yes, his manager.
I want to fill out a comment card.
Yeah. I didn't realize Ferros was such a Karen, but that's cool.
No, he's just...
Oh, Ferros is a total.
Oh, he's a
I
super Karen. What am I talking about?
I want to know who Laraxi, this body, serves.
I see. That's better. That's a better worded question. Who do you work for? Rachel! I'm sorry. He says...
Do you need it, Matt?
No. It would be your deity. It would be your
It would
god.
be mine or be Laraxi's? Because earlier with Divine Intervention, it was Laraxi's, right?
Well, yeah, it would be. Yes, if you are technically in Laraxi's body and using his holy symbol to channel the divinity, then it would be under Laraxi's auspice. So what is Laraxi's deity? I'm dying to know.
Please. Oh, that's fine.
It's like a lesser known deity, right? It's not an enormous.
It is. Let me give you in Discord because it's not letting me post it in Roll20.
Maybe he changed jobs. Who knows? We'll see.
No. Oh, okay. Apparently, I copied the whisper. That's okay though. There's the god.
Oh, you
In Discord.
Okay, cool. Ah, very nice.
Oh, there. I was able to put in Roll20 there for some reason.
Oh, very cool. Actually, not so far away, to be honest. And so Tyrael says to you, "My lord is Orion."
Do I know that name? I assume maybe
you could
I
make a
did some
religion check. Yeah, you could make a religion
Oh
check.
no!
May I do that as well?
Sure.
Oh
Absolutely.
no!
No, you do not know Orion. Talron, for some reason, you do. You know the name. You don't know all the trappings and the trivialities of this god, but you know that Orion is actually quite similar to Denier. Maybe that's the reason why the headband sort of gives you an idea of who Orion is. He's like almost a demigod in relation to Denier. Denier is much more a greater god, but Orion is a lesser god. He is the patron of wizards, such as specifically scholars and librarians.
You said your name was Tyrael.
Correct.
Of Orion. I will remember your name.
And I will
For good
remember you
reasons.
both.
And then, because technically I'm concentrating on someone's celestial spirit, I will end the concentration.
And the spirit dissipates into little golden mist.
And this sounds so bad, Matt. Do we gain the mechanical benefits of ceremony with wedding?
So I have to take a look because technically he didn't cast the spell, right? He didn't actually do the ceremony spell.
That's what I was curious about because I was going to do that, but then you had that.
Yeah. Let me see what the technical thing is. Wedding for the next 7 days, +2 bonus to AC while they're within 30 feet of each other. You know what? I love that. I fucking love that. Let's do that. You get a +2 bonus to AC while you're within 30 feet of each other.
For 7 days.
It's so
For
cute.
7 days.
Makes me want to.
Because that's how long the honeymoon lasts, folks, and then it's all fucking downhill from there. That's all I gotta say. Not that I have any.
Now.
Hey.
Sorry.
You're gonna have a honeymoon that involves killing a epic, evil arch wizard. So I mean, that's a thing. So,
That's true. It's the best kind
We
of
all celebrate love in our own ways.
Once Tyrael's gone. Is it Tyrael or Tyrion? Sorry.
Tyrael.
Okay. Interesting name. Anyways, I know where that's from.
My AC is now 20.
This was before the Diablo years, so that's cool.
I was
Okay.
so.
Yeah. Anyways, I looked to the others. It's a bit more abbreviated than I had expected. I actually have a 7th level spell to summon a celestial. I was going to be more specific, but I guess that works. Shall we go down?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also to you, Daggrin and Zeke, thank you.
No problem.
Elbauthin's going to get some shit. But that's okay.
I'm glad you got all what you needed to do done, and I'm really happy about that other part you mentioned. So
I have a feeling you're just happy about me not being mean to you all the time.
no, I mean genuinely. I mean this is not the time and the place, but I'm glad you got it done. So I'm happy for you, genuinely.
Ermagerd, can wolves make bets? Because I want to see how long it is before he cracks.
Oh,
Ermagerd looks up at you like, damn, that was cold.
What, Ferros?
Do I hear that, Zeke?
I don't know. I'm just talking to Ermagerd because I can't talk to anybody
yeah,
else.
exactly.
I'm asking, do I hear, because you're speaking out loud, do I hear that?
I mean, you're close to me. I think you can decide whether you hear it or not.
Yeah.
I look at Zeke and I'm like, I'll try my best, Zeke. Take the bet, though, if you want to. I don't know if we'll make that.
Perhaps 7 days is all we need.
Okay.
Perhaps.
So, following in the somewhat hidden footsteps of Elbauthin, the others in the Undermountain Misfits go down the steps and continue to go down the steps and continue to go. It's a very strange circumstance. You don't ever remember being on a set of stairways this long. An hour passes. 2 hours pass. You're still on the stairway. This is a winding circular stairway that, going down in a corkscrew fashion, lasts for a very long time. Probably on the course of 6 to 8 hours.
Ooh.
Lord.
Yeah.
It'll be long rest time by the time we
It
get out of
may
here.
indeed. After about 8 hours, the stairwell turns into a series of caves and tunnels, which I'm going to spare you the irrelevance, but there is nothing. It is literally just tunnels carved from sheer rock with nothing to stop your descent except the speed at which you're going. Elbauthin does in fact scout the way, but after about another 6 or 8 hours, you reach the end of your day, having met no foes and only each other. So you can indeed, if you would like, take a long rest.
Yeah, I mean,
What's the ceiling situation look like?
You look up, cave ceiling,
I mean, like
How high?
30 feet,
Perfect. Up goes the tower.
tower goes out.
yeah, we could finally put all the gold in it.
All the gold.
well-
Oh, yes.
Daggrin consolidated 2,000 of it into 2 gold bricks.
Awesome.
Those are big bricks. That's like that's
well,
a cinder
into
block
bricks.
brick.
Into bricks.
Big brick.
All right.
I could kill a man with this.
Drop it.
I was gonna ask a dumb question because I have that 6th level spell, Soul Cage,
Mhm.
and for some reason I need a material item to be able to cast it.
Yeah, you do. Do you know what it is that you need? Have you explained it to anybody?
I mean, I tried to use it before, but that didn't really work out.
Because you didn't have the material component.
A tiny silver cage worth 100 gold pieces.
We definitely have 100 gold worth of silver amongst us. Yeah.
I wonder who could make that.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
wonder who made Ferros a golden reliquary.
Daggrin.
Yes.
I know it's probably a little late to ask this. I haven't really had the time to do so because, well, a bunch of crazy stuff and more crazy stuff.
I know. I was there.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't really know how long this would probably take, but is there any chance you can make something rather small for me? It's a little odd.
Okay.
It's I need like a tiny silver cage. Like, yeah.
For what? Like a small bird or?
It's for a spell.
Okay.
Like,
To do what?
there's a spell I know. It's Soul Cage actually.
What are you gonna use that for?
Oh, I mean, I need to borrow a soul.
I mean, all right.
I mean, listen. We're gonna likely come across more assholes. Well, wherever the hell that one guy came from, right? That wizard guy.
Yeah, from downstairs. Yeah,
So we kill one of them. Maybe their soul has information.
I see. Well, I mean, it's not really my wheelhouse to trap someone's soul instead of having them pass on to the next life. But,
I may be a celestial warrior and all, but sometimes listen. I mean, you're a cleric, but I'm a warlock. I mean, we all have different stuff going on for each of us.
Well,
You know.
yeah, but well, that's true. I mean, it was Denier, right?
I
mean, maybe she doesn't have a problem with it. That's fine.
I mean, I'm not evil. God no.
I never thought you were.
Well, I mean, I did dumb shit before, so.
I just don't want you to do something you might regret later. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm already past that point.
Well, either way, I'll make it for you. It'll probably be done in the morning.
I mean, sorry for the late asking, so.
Oh no, I mean I've got a little bit of project here and there anyway. So I mean I've got like 5 things I'm working on at the same time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I mean, well, hold on one sec. Daggrin's gonna go over to like the mantelpiece and put the javelin he made on the mantelpiece.
Nice.
Like, that looks nice right there. Daggrin's just developing a little corner of the tower just for Daggrin.
It's cool. Zeke's down with it.
Yeah,
I took the 1,000 silver pieces out of the Chimera Horde for you to use.
Only needs 100.
Oh, only need 100.
It's 100 gold worth of silver.
That's true. That's true. Oh, yeah, so it is 1,000.
Oh, God.
It's okay. It's 1,000 silver. It's 100 gold. The Chimera Horde is... The Chimera Horde still contains, in case you're wondering, 12,700 silver, 33,150 electrum, and 9,300 gold.
Jeez. I wonder how much gold you got in this tower, Zeke.
So much.
It's ridiculous.
Is it enough to cover
So much.
Is it enough to cover your uncle's debt?
Hopefully.
I mean, I hope so. We did also kill the Xanathar, which is the guy he owed money to, so he's probably fine on that front. But I never know what kind of trouble he may have gotten into while I was away.
How much was his debt again?
I think it was 20,000 gold, 25,000 gold, something like that.
Oh God, we're gonna be like full by the time we hopefully get to the surface.
Well, I got a big ass chest full. I got a couple big ass chests full of platinum here, so.
Well, anyway, I'll take care of that. And don't worry, Zeke. I'll move this stuff out when I get my own place somewhere. I guess.
What's he talking about moving out for, Ermengarde? He knows he can stay here as long as he wants.
That's that talking to animals thing.
Tomorrow. It'll be gone tomorrow.
Thank God. All right.
I know.
Jeez.
Trust me, I feel you.
Oof.
Although there is actually one thing I want to do before I go to sleep from my long rest, which is I'm sort of just like, I'm like cuddled up, falling asleep on my giant direwolf. And I look over at the beat up door of my tower. I'm like, you know what, Ermengarde? I really wish that door was in better shape. And boom! Wish spell. My door is fixed, motherfuckers.
Fantastic.
After taking all of that damage in level 3, my door is fixed.
It's a beautiful door too.
It is.
Goddamn amazing. Took it long enough, but I love it.
Or out. Oh
No.
no.
Literally, a wish spell is the only thing that can repair the instant fortress.
Man.
So you can have it for a long time, but if somebody beats the crap out of it on level 3, you got to wait until you're a level 17
No doubt.
spellcaster.
No doubt. That's right.
While Talron's getting the thing from Daggrin, I'm going to cast a ritual of commune.
Okay. So let's take a look and see what commune does. Commune. Contact your deity and ask the 3 questions. Yes, sir. You may ask away.
Oh, I love these kind of spells.
First question. Are you Orion or a proxy of him?
You receive an answer that comes to you in a somewhat mysterious tone. Like the sound of someone speaking in a hushed whisper. And it says, I am.
Second question. Do you know of Halaster Blackcloak, a wizard?
Yes.
Third question. Does Halaster essentially reset the mountain as adventurers pass through, putting new creatures in as necessary?
I'm
That's
trying
okay.
to think about how he would answer this.
Okay.
There's a third option.
There's yes, no, and
Yeah,
unclear.
unclear. Yeah, I'm going to go with the third option, which is unclear. That's the 8-ball, right? It's unclear. Try again later, right?
I'm going to cast Commune again. I'd like to refer to the last part of Commune for you, Matt. But I'm going to cast Commune again, and because I've asked 3 questions. The third question, I guess I'll ask another question, and it would be I'm trying 2 more, right? Yeah. Okay.
2.
So it's possible it may not get an answer. Who knows? Fuck. Have other adventurers killed Hallister, or has anyone killed Hallister before? Better question.
The answer comes pretty swiftly. The answer is yes.
Is Hallister resurrected back every time he's killed?
Yes. This one a little bit more angry in tone.
Is there a being other than Hallister that resurrects him? Or a force?
I thought you would only get 2 questions on this one.
3.
It's 3?
No. You should have rolled. You're supposed to roll something for that, Matt. That's a 25% chance every time after I do the first one that it doesn't.
That's if you cast the spell 2 or more times.
The second time.
Okay. That after casting the first that you get no answer. All right, so I'll do this roll in secret.
Yeah.
D100. GM roll.
I mean, you woke this guy up like in the middle of the night, so I mean.
Yeah, and the last question is about: is there a force or being that resurrects him?
Okay. Cumulative 25% chance. So every time you ask, it's another 25% chance.
Every
No.
time you cast it, it's another 25%
So
chance.
yeah, this is a 25% chance. Next one, I'm probably gonna do it again.
50.
50.
Yep.
If I do it again.
Fair. Yeah, that one actually he does respond to still. And
Is there a force or being that resurrects?
unclear.
Okay, I'll cast Commune again.
Okay, this is the third time. So now we're at 50% chance.
Yep. Well, it won't matter if it fails. Just fails. Not a big deal.
Yep.
Do you think there is a way to break this cycle from Hallister? Do I receive no answer? Or?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yes.
Is Hallister doing this? I shouldn't say willingly. Is something affecting Hallister's mind, not of his own volition?
Yes.
Is it something within? Is it something within the mountain? That's a good question. To the previous question.
Yes.
Fuck me. I'm gonna cast one more time. Commune. This is 75%.
Now we're at 75% chance failure here.
Why not?
This is fun.
75.
There's no reason
mean,
not to.
He's about to go to sleep. He's going to get his spell slots back as long as it doesn't
It's
get
a ritual, guys. It's a ritual.
Ah.
It doesn't use a spell slot.
It's true.
Who the fuck are you talking to up there?
I think our internet problem has gone away, by the way, folks, because we had a lot of drop frames, and I apologize to our audience who were getting ridiculously low frame rates. I think the buffering might have gone away. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. It's like it was flipping between like 2 megs a sec to 3 megs a sec. Now it's like it's going all over the place. So hopefully it's okay now. And if it's not, blame Optimum. All right. Let's keep going.
Are levels of Undermountain reset upon adventurers passing through them?
Okay. Are they reset?
Did I really get it?
This one?
Oh my
No
God.
response.
Okay, no response. All right, so it's probably over then. All right, cool. And I'll wait for Talron.
Okay.
All right. Just gotta go back up to where Ferros is. Settle down, just looking up at the tower ceiling, like,
I know it's there.
Oh, okay.
Just a side note, Matt. I'm working on like the set of rabbit armor.
The
helmet
rabbit armor.
So I've got that and the Helm of Dread right now. I think those are my 2 projects I'm working on.
Okay.
But I like to imagine tower. Oh, sorry.
I'm not sure how much longer I've got to work on those for. I think it's another
A
couple
lot.
weeks, actually.
A lot.
Yeah.
40-something days from what I remember with the rabbit armor.
The rabbit armor
Yeah,
was a long
so
time.
It's gonna be a while.
Yeah.
Elbauthin's going to get that like a month after we get out of Undermountain.
Yeah, really.
He'll be
Well,
buried in
I-
it.
If we get out
Jesus.
of Undermountain, I can just sit there and make it for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
I like to imagine as tower comes up. I'm actually in the form of Fix right now. I'm just kind of looking at myself.
what are you doing?
I'm just curious. That's all. It's strange being a shape changer and being able to hide yourself so easily.
But it's also certainly weird seeing you without a mouth.
I don't even know how I'm speaking right now.
I mean,
Seems to be
I go over to Ferros. I'm like looking at his face. I squeeze his cheeks. I squeeze his mouth.
Oh, God.
There's no
There's no
mouth.
mouth,
There's
yeah.
no mouth. It's literally just bloop.
No, yeah, I'm just messing around with like his mouth.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
all,
it's-
like,
yeah, it's-
stretching
it's-
it.
yeah.
Pulling.
That kind of hurts a lot, actually. Now I can see why
Yeah.
it doesn't think this form. This
Yeah.
form is very irritable. Holy
Yeah, well, I know it's kind of a little weird.
I feel like I should put on the theme song with Up, the Married Life theme song right there. Yeah. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And just Talron and Ferros just like smooshing each other in the face. Like, honestly, come on.
I'll like with the hand. I'll be like change my hand into like Ferros' hand, which is a Tiefling hand. Then perhaps a little brighter pink, and then to a scaled hand looking like Crevular's claws almost,
Mm.
and then just keep changing back and just bring it back to Ferros and changing back to Ferros. It's just a little bit strange to get used to.
Well, you haven't till tomorrow before I turn you back.
Yeah, I'm just it's strange. Also, everything's a lot warmer than I thought.
Well, welcome.
When you have an Imperial bloodline, everything seems so cold.
Well, man, unless you're a lizard, I mean, I'm always cold.
Ugh. Well, anyway, should we get some sleep?
I suppose. Though, dumb question.
Mhm.
What do you want to do when we get back to the surface?
I don't know.
I never fully I've been to Waterdeep briefly, seen some of its people, but I just don't know a lot on what goes out there.
You can go north of Bryn Shander. Maybe go around, try to find my mother. Maybe she can meet you. She hasn't met you, of course. Maybe go back. This sounds awful. Maybe go back to where you came from and do something there. I know you don't want to necessarily, but it would be good.
What's there to do over there, though?
I don't know.
No, my entire tribe is forever gone.
Not in all of them.
I don't know. It's just roaming around on the surface without feeling like I'm shunned for what I am. Strange feeling, you know?
Yeah, I understand being shunned, actually. I kind of internalized it for quite a while, being the only tiefling up north. I mean, you don't see a lot of us. I mean, hell, it seems like they get a lot of treatment. I saw when we were Waterdeep, they didn't seem to be treated that well either. I got some eyes. Not many, but still some. But I live with it, at least.
Yeah, well, unless you weren't. Never mind.
I know, terrible things happen to you. But we live with them. and it seems like you've done for the better with them.
Do you think we'll see through to the end like this?
It's funny you mentioned that, Talron, because I have had. It's not my journal, but I know it by heart. It's a terribly cheesy song. Something that accentuates exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, no.
Excuse me while I take another sip of whiskey.
I don't know what I'm singing. So this will make my eyes roll if I heard this. Like eyes roll like 20 times.
Oh, please enlighten us all.
I will write down on a piece of paper for Talron to read it. Like instead, I'm just like, I don't know if I want to sing this. This is even for me. This is too cheesy.
That's fine. We will accept the no cheese factor here. This is okay.
Don't sing it too good, otherwise you'll get copyright.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. I forgot about that. The Twitch is like you can't even sing.
Oh yeah, they're very, very anal about that. No offense.
I mean, for me, I'm just a loser in a game of love, honestly.
You're married.
That's a hell of a thing to say to your husband on your wedding night.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. This is good. This is what we expect. This is.
You're not a loser, Talron. Come on. I think he's misspoke.
Just a stray boy in the shade.
Oh my God.
Are you trying to sing something here?
No. Just a city boy.
And how I wish.
Deep Detroit. I don't know.
And how I wish to know what love is like. To find someone to contemplate. I don't know where I'm going with this. I never said.
No. Keep going.
No. No.
Please.
No.
Keep
No.
going.
No. Shut up. I'm just gonna bare my face now.
Fine. Then I'm actually singing. I don't want to so badly. I'm gonna
Do.
All right. You know what? I'm just gonna. It's gonna be so embarrassing. I love it. We need some action if we're gonna make it like a true survivor. We need some action if we want to take our love away from here. We need a living passion to believe in, burning hearts in a brand new feeling. Action if we're gonna make it like a true survivor. There you go, Talron.
God.
There you go. Let's sleep.
You know,
It's good.
Man, I'm always cold, but you warm me up like no other.
It's good. It's good. This is the kind of content we wanna use. This is good. I'm all about this content.
Now roll. So how about that performance check?
Yeah.
I'm banging on the floor with like a broom.
Hey, shut
Talk
up.
to them, I can bang on the floor.
Hang on, Zeke. I got you. Just throwing hammer.
Oh.
Kiss the ceiling. Shut up.
God.
I'm just like burying my head in Ermagerd.
Why
I'm
did you
like,
roll that?
I don't know.
around
Now
my
I have to
ear,
roll
like,
that. Now I have to roll it.
Oh no.
God.
Oh no.
There we go.
It was awful.
Oh,
we
it was
What'd
so
you get?
bad.
Hold on. Oh,
So
nat one.
bad.
It was
Yeah,
so bad.
that's about right. That tracks, right?
I wake up I'm like, Ermagerd, will you just go up there and I don't know.
Ermagerd's gone. You wake up and Ermagerd is gone.
No, she doesn't disappear till dawn.
I thought you did you? Oh, you wake. Oh, I thought you wake up the next day, and you were saying sorry.
No, I mean like I wake up
No, this is
out of my
Oh,
half
from
asleep
them, yeah.
from them, and I'm just like, will you just go bite them or something?
Ermagerd's like,
I'm like, no, wait, stay here, you're warm. And I just like snuggle up.
camera
I am
focuses
the-
on
I am-
Ermagerd's face, like a look of disappointment, like.
I am the little spoon in this dire wolf tiny tiefling cuddle.
Yeah. So that's that night. Y'all get long rests. Happy joy. And
with a not so happy ending.
yeah, so here's the interesting thing, folks. That happens for the next 4 days.
Are you fucking kidding me? I did a ceremony shit. Oh my
Is
god.
it what?
I am stuck in
wake
this
up?
tower with him.
You wake up,
Oh,
you
okay.
continue along your path through
Man,
the caverns between the two levels. You see
this is a
stairwells, you go
shortcut?
down it. Elbauthin's like, this is, occasionally complains, like, this is bullshit. What the fuck is this? This is nonsense.
Hey, I sat through this 27 days like this, alright? We're good. I can
and
go.
I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500.
Right? Exactly.
Good, because I think we have all.
Fucking ceremony, man.
And you camp after 8 hours. What you guys talk about or don't talk about, that's on
Oh
you.
right. True. Can I true polymorph you?
That's up to
Change
you.
it back,
You want to change it back? Now's the time to do it. Next day.
Would you complain if I did that?
This
Ferros?
would be plain anyway.
Yeah, I know. Like,
I know it's topic.
You're back. Okay, you're back to Ferros.
thank God. Changing his character sheet.
Well, there's a problem with that, and Matt, I talked to you about this.
Yes, there is.
What?
The fact is that Ferros has polymorphed him, or you have polymorphed him, into a changeling. Changelings are shape changers. True polymorph doesn't work on shape changers.
What?
Oh shit!
Well, I guess we're gonna have to have.
Well, you wanted to marry him before he fucking found out. That's what's going on.
Are you joking?
This is entrapment.
But does he get his orders back and everything?
I'll do this. On the second day, I'm going to cast a spell. I will. Actually, I don't know how to cast a spell magic. Never mind.
You don't know how to cast a spell magic.
I mean, I have it in the list. I'm just saying Ferros doesn't know.
Does Elbauthin know Dispel Magic?
Nope.
You can prepare it, can't you, Daggrin?
It's a cleric spell.
Pretty sure it's a yeah, it's a cleric spell.
Maybe.
Because
I mean-
Luraxi has it, but it's not one of those two prepared ones. It's one of the extra ones. So I'm pretty sure clerics got it.
Yeah, I think clerics do.
I don't have it on my spell list technically, but I think I've
Let me look.
change it every day.
Yeah, because I'm like, I try to cast true polymorph on.
The second day you
Ferros.
try to cast, nothing happens.
Yes. Yeah, clerics get dispel magic.
Oh,
Are you
well,
going to cast a spell, Talron?
Doesn't
I'm
happen.
trying to.
Nothing happens.
I tried to. Why the hell?
Oh.
Why is this not working? Why is this not working?
I think he's a changeling, right? So I don't think you can do that, right?
Well, I think the stream
Right.
just died. Because
Oh.
it didn't just die, but it just keeps going. It keeps vacillating. There's some kind of weird internet shit going on tonight,
It's
folks.
weird because we can see you fine. We can
Oh
hear
no,
you
no,
fine.
no! I know, but like the stream
be an issue
itself,
with
I think it's a Twitch issue or something like that because it keeps it jumps up to 26 megs a sec, it drops down to 3 megs a sec, it drops down to 0 megs a sec. Again, apologies to you guys in chat.
You guys are missing good content.
It's not my fault.
I think it made Twitch mad. That's all.
Yeah. I did.
So yeah, I would like to imagine like so. Daggrin tells me like changes can't, true polymorph, right?
Right.
I'm like, I'm gotta be like, why did you tell me?
Me?
Yes.
I didn't know.
There's
I
a way
mean,
around it.
I would have known, but this fucking head of mine, I can't remember shit.
And I slap him.
Okay.
Ooh.
It does
Well,
not change
I
him
mean,
back.
If you give me a day, I can do Dispel Magic.
It's been a day.
Oh, I mean, I didn't prepare it this morning, so you're gonna have to wait another day.
So third day happens.
Third day. Day 3.
Dispel Magic.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything fun I could do with my wish spells during this.
Be
period.
my guest. Enjoy.
I'm fucking myself over.
Enjoy.
You could fix your tower. That's
He did that. She did that already.
I did that on the
Side
first
note.
night while you guys were having your wedding night upstairs. So I fixed my tower.
Does it fix the tower that Shellheart accidentally nicked?
What?
You know, when Shellheart was messing, when she was bored, or he was, yeah.
Shellheart didn't fuck up my tower when he
Nope.
was bored. He was just chilling there. If he was messing with the
You
warhorse.
can't. I don't think you even can because its attacks aren't magical.
Exactly.
Yeah, because it's an adamantine tower.
Also, where is it? Well, while we're doing,
I'll put it in
this-
chat if you want me
You know
to. I can put it in chat.
You know,
Oh, no, here, just.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that every day.
Oh
Can
shit!
I
I
do
can,
that?
wait, I can do that too. Wait, can I do that before he does on the second
Okay.
day? Then
There you go,
Divine
try.
intervention? Sure, you both.
I'd
can.
like to do it.
You both can try.
All
It.
right.
Go for it. 17 or
Do it.
below.
Come on, come
Go
on.
DI, folks. Nope.
Damn!
Close, but
That's
no
really
cigar.
close.
It was
I'm
24.
gonna do it every day.
Well,
This is the set. Yeah,
So it's 7
Well,
days.
it's like brushing your teeth.
4 days. 4 days.
it's 4 days.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I don't know exactly what
the
you
second
wanted
day-
me to do.
7.
Oh, you got
First
the
day.
first day.
So
7 on the first day.
7 on the
I could-
first day.
I could create a simulacrum of Shaleheart,
Be my guest.
What does that mean?
or I could create a simulacrum of one of my magical creatures so that it would stick around.
That would be cool. So tell me what it is that the nature, because I'll choose the exact nature of your intervention, right? To determine what it is that you want to do, right? Because imploring your god to actually, intervene in some kind, usually, it's not like a Deus Ex Machina, like a god hand comes down and just goes, "You're dead," and smacks the bad guy and he dies. Usually you ask them for some kind of help or intervention of some kind. So what it is that you want your god, Daggrin, to do?
Don't pick the spell
Alright.
because we can just dispel magic every day.
It's true, but
It's not a wish spell.
Get us downstairs faster.
yeah. Well,
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
But it's Daggrin's god. Let him choose. Sorry.
it's true.
I know. I'm sorry. I guess can we throw suggestions or not?
No.
I mean,
Okay.
I had an idea.
Do your idea. That's why you did it.
All right. I'm just trying to think. Moradin, I beseech you to allow these humble hands to craft something that will smite our foes as we go. Something as powerful as I can. Something as powerful that I can imagine being super. Not super. Like being as powerful. We're up against very powerful foes, and I need a weapon that can smite these foes. And I just don't have what I need to make it happen. So I was hoping I could get a little divine inspiration to get just the idea of what I need.
Cue the Avengers theme song.
Yeah.
Because
Now it's
as you finish your divine intervention on the first night,
Nice.
first night.
yeah, a 7, you feel your hands sort of like almost as if they themselves are infused with some kind of heat, like magma runs through your veins, and you're like, "Ugh." And although you yourself do not feel the pain of flame any longer, you know that the weapon that you are to craft right now not only would be magical, but would have additional fire infused into it. What weapon do you choose, Daggrin?
I had a very specific idea, which was inspired by a Elbauthin sword. It's I think it's called the Sunbreaker. I think.
Is that a
Oh, I've seen that.
Sunblade.
No,
No.
there is something that has a name like what he's saying. I saw it a long time
Oh,
ago.
a
when I-
different one. Oh, I'm not looking
Yeah.
for that.
Sunbreaker.
I have not seen that. That's a new one for me.
I will fetch it. Hang on.
Okay. This is not going to be like a rare.
It is rare, I think.
I'm pretty sure it's a legendary.
Oh my god, dude! What the
Oh
flippity
no, I don't
floop?
think I don't think it's a legendary.
I think it's legendary.
Okay.
I should get him.
I think it might be very rare.
If
No, it's not.
It's
Okay.
not.
Sunforger. Excuse me.
Sun
There you go.
Forger.
Forge.
I
Okay,
type
here
in
you go,
sun
Matt.
the wrong way, of course, like an
I
idiot.
am pasting to you. There you go.
No, I'm just curious too.
Sun Forger.
Oh, it's only rare.
If it's only rare, then that's fine. If it's very rare or legendary, it ain't gonna happen. Gods are kind of, stingy with that kind of shit.
It's true.
But yeah,
I'm gonna make an artifact. But I
Yeah,
mean,
no, sorry. That'll take some time. But Daggrin, it takes a long time to do this. So I'm going to say that's the reason why your god does not respond on the second day, the third day, and the fourth day, is because you spend the next 4 days doing nothing, even walking through the cavernous wastes of the level between levels. You are working on that goddamn weapon. You are chiseling. You are making the molds at every possible short rest. You don't even speak to the rest of the crew. You are fucking focused because in your mind, your god has given you the blueprints to the most spectacular weapon that you will have ever created or ever have created. And that is this hammer. This amazing hammer. The bad news is that your hammer has to be sacrificed in order to make it.
that's fair.
That your old friend, the hammer that has brought you through so much turmoil and that was gifted to you by your own father, God rest his soul, has to be used in the creation of said artifact, or not artifact, rare weapon.
As that's happening, it's like, you've served me well in the past, old friend, but the past needs to give way to the future, and a new legend will be born.
So I don't have Ravnica. That's the problem. So I can't actually see it in D&D Beyond, but I'll check it out.
Oh no,
That's okay. I do not have the Ravnica stuff, but I will.
There's a book you don't have.
I know that was the one I didn't choose. It's fine.
here I just gave you the text.
You just hinted me the text. I like the text. Did you see the text? Oh, look at that. Okay, +2. So it's a +2 weapon. Oh, look at that. It is okay. So I will read it in a dramatic fashion. Here we go. As an action, you can hurl the weapon up to 120 feet to a point you can see. When it reaches that point, the weapon vanishes in an explosion. And each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 66 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
God damn.
Afterward, you can use an action to cause the weapon to reappear in your empty hand. You can't cause it to explode again until you finish a short or long rest. Holy shit.
I figured it was very on brand for Daggrin.
Oh, fuck
So,
yeah.
there you go.
You could literally just slam it down in the area you're in and just cause the explosion. You'd just be fine.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't call the weapon back to your hand, it reappears at the point where it exploded, when you are no longer attuned to it, or when 24 hours have passed. Damn, we should call this the Damn Son Forger.
Maybe.
Fuck's sake. So yeah, you guys watched over 4 days of travel as Daggrin makes himself a cool new magical weapon, which you now have access to, Daggrin.
Funny enough, I did ask for a... Nah, never mind.
Did you
I'll
ask for
talk
a
about
puppy? For fuck's sake. Honestly,
No.
that would have been the worst use of goddamn divine inspiration.
Puppy.
Yeah, Daggrin's like, I have it. I have the power. And Talron's like, I wanted a puppy. There's Shellheart's right next to you. He's like, what am I, shop liver? Jesus Christ.
Puppy. I don't even know what a puppy is.
That's true. That's
Short attention span.
That's fine.
I want a new thing.
Lots of love,
No.
short extension span. So, after 4 days, and on the 4th day, they rested.
What was the spelling, Matt?
I actually realized something that I could do with one of my wish spells.
Oh, please do enlighten me.
Spell magic.
I could cast Summon Greater Steed.
I know what that's going to be. I know what that's going to be.
I have to look at it. I haven't done it. I do it in our other campaign, but I'm like, what are my actual choices on this?
I think I know. I think I know.
Fucking sorry. Oh, that's good.
Is it?
Oh,
is it
sorry.
alien
Find
people
Greater Steed. I
now?
have to look and remind myself.
Yeah,
looking
it's
at-
fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Fine, Greater State, yeah.
What'd you got?
Oh. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
obviously it's going to be a Pegasus.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a fiend Pegasus.
Oh, snap.
Because
Nice.
I am Zeke.
So it's black. It's got like giant sort of, I don't know. You tell me. What does it look like, Zeke? It's your horse.
That it's actually more of like a silver color. It's a silver Pegasus, but it has a black mane and tail and giant black feathered wings, but the tips of the feathers are tinged with red.
That's hot. I'm sorry. That is 100%. I love you, Daggrin, and I love your fucking new hammer, but goddamn, that horse rocks so hard.
Ow.
Ow.
You guys are getting some good shit.
I feel like I'm getting one up at every turn. First the healing thing, and now the horse thing. It's God damn.
To be honest, I could have cast a simulacrum of myself, but I decided not to do that. So then you would have had 2 Zekes running around.
Well,
You should
that's not a
cast
bad thing.
You should.
All right. I only have
got
the
3 days.
Pegasus token that is a standard Pegasus token.
You can give me a standard Pegasus for
Okay, fair enough. Hold on for 1 second while I grab it from
Maybe-
my retinue.
Maybe I can throw it,
Does this make up?
Photoshop, and make it into my Infernal Pegasus.
Yeah,
I
sure.
mean, this might as well make up for the unicorn.
Yeah.
exactly. Bubbles.
Bubbles.
You got a name for this Pegasus?
No, because this idea just occurred to me.
Cast a wish. Get a Pegasus.
Oh God. Adventure time, anyone?
Actually,
Oh, shit.
I'm going to name it after my mom.
Oh.
Aw.
Its name is going to be Millicent.
Okay. Okay. Very cool.
Oddly appropriate for a demonic Pegasus.
All right. Millicent the Pegasus. It is.
And everybody's getting a mount, and it's like, oh.
Dude, you got a baller ass weapon. This is good.
It's true.
The last time I had a cool weapon like that was back when I was a Hexblade.
I mean, your weapon is still really cool.
No, but like yours explodes.
I mean, it didn't before.
Exactly.
I
And it's a +2, and it's magic. These are all properties that your hammer did not have before.
Damage resistance was something I really needed to overcome with.
So
So
you let me
Love it now.
let me just check on the actual details here. You used wish to cast summon
Find
find
Find greater steed.
Okay. So if the steed dies, you'd have to
It's-
cast it again.
I'd have to cast it again using my wish spell. Yes.
Got it. Okay. Fair enough. Okie dokie, Smokey.
Smokey the bear.
Okay. So we have lots of winged creatures, it seems.
Yay! Somebody can
We have
try now.
Zeril, we have Millicent, we have Shaleheart, and then we have the 5 of you.
Nice. We have Elbauthin.
have
We
wings.
can also fly.
Elbauthin is a winged creature technically only because he has boots. He has boots that allow him to fly.
Plus, I mean, we could share Daggrin and like be on one of our rides.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. You can indeed.
So now we can actually fly over obstacles.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Amazing.
Speaking of
Makes me
obstacles,
miss my giant ram back home.
and I think we're going to end a little bit into this as I give you the description of what occurs. As you
boy.
descend into the 4th day, the stairwell.
Oh,
that-
I guess the 3 divines. Sorry.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear what you said.
I actually would get divine intervention the last one.
Oh!
Nope, 17.
17. Yeah, it has to be less than.
Oh, is it less than-
Oh, no.
is it lower, equal to or lower than your cleric level?
Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. You get it on the 3rd day. Or the 4th day. You get it on the very last day. So
Now, would
no
this be
one has...
during
Wait.
this
Stop. Did anybody cast Dispel Magic?
part? Nobody did.
I was busy.
Okay.
That's right, because you said Daggrin didn't do
That's right.
anything else.
Daggrin was doing nothing but working on that hammer. So as far as we know, Ferros is still Araxi in
Oh,
body.
actually, technically, I could.
You got waste a wish on it.
It's up to you.
I mean, I'm not doing anything else with them, and simulate. Yeah, I will do that. Which deity would you rather speak to? Would you rather? Oh wait, you can only do that as a cleric.
Yeah, if it goes away. But the thing is, you wouldn't know this roll exists. If you're going to do that, do it.
That's. I mean, also once again, it just occurred to me. So do your divine intervention because then I know how to roleplay this.
I'll probably just do it next session. I'll probably just do it next session if it happens. Okay. Questions. Man, divine intervention. This. Is it during this, Matt? Because this is the 4th day. So
it is. All of this happens on the 4th day.
On to the final day.
You could do it when you wake up in the morning having breakfast.
We'll say that I got my steed on like the 2nd day. I was
works for me.
I know what I want.
Tower. 2nd day.
I know what I want because I'm asking Orion for this.
This is like
3rd
Christmas.
day.
I love it.
3rd day. I summoned
in the efforts to bring Hallister out of whatever darkness he is part of. I would like to keep the ability to cast possibly heal or greater restoration as a paladin.
That's a tough one to have divine intervention be. This is not a wish spell, like, right? You can't ask the god to do that, I don't think.
Well, in spellcasting, I'm asking for help with spellcasting.
I know you're asking for help with spellcasting.
I'm saying make it more general. Make it when I go back to the form of Ferros, I would like to have some aid from you, perhaps, as I've, in a sense, been helping you out as Loraxi here. I guess not really, right? Not really, but
yeah, not really. But okay,
like some help with spellcasting from you.
Okay, I think that's a good enough general ask.
Or even more general, more help with anything defensive or offensive of my person, to casting, weapons, armor, etc.
Something in combat. Okay, I will make a note of it.
Yeah, and I don't need to worry about today, obviously.
Works for me.
Okay.
I'm putting what I did with my wishes.
Where?
Oh my god!
In the chat.
Man,
there's a lot of typings. There we go. Day 1, fixed tower. Day 2, get a Pegasus. Day 3, Heroes Feast. Love it.
So we all had a really great feast and a whole bunch of immunities that we didn't need because we just kept fucking walking.
You did.
Yeah.
And we're still walking.
It sucks.
Or actually, if I did that at the end of the day on day 3, because I always cast my wishes at night once I know I haven't needed that spell during whatever happened during the day, we would have those benefits in the morning.
Yeah. Heroes Feast, that's fine.
Also,
so it's 24 hours, so we'll have it until we go to bed at the end of day 4.
Sure.
Which means...
What does it say? I gotta read this.
Oh, Heroes Feast is great.
I was gonna say I was gonna stick the pertinent part in there.
I had it, so I was gonna press it.
So everybody gets 2d10 hit points, is immune to poison and being frightened, and has advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Great.
Oh my god.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, I shouldn't ask this, but
so yeah. So let me actually have you guys all roll your saving throws 3 times. Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Or 4 times, or have we? Not
well, this is the 4th day. You haven't reached 11 o'clock yet.
Okay.
So roll
everybody
your
will
wisdom
have,
saving throws.
I'm going to say that I Tides of Chaos all of these.
All right, works for me.
Because clearly, where are we? 1, 2, 3. I might have passed one.
Okay.
might have passed.
Maybe, but I don't think so.
Okay, well, Elbauthin failed one of them with an 11 on the 3rd day.
Who knows? Who knew so much could happen in 4 days?
I know, right? Lots of stuff.
3.
Crazy how that works.
Oh, this is bad.
That is
I
bad.
know it's just 3, not 4.
It's only 3 for now. We haven't hit the day.
We haven't done it for the 4th day yet.
I failed 2 out of 3. That's great.
That's bad.
I mean, I can cast Great Restoration. Well, since we're not doing anything for the...
That's fine. If you guys want to... I just think it's kind of funny to see what exactly...
I like to find out what absurd shit happens to me.
We have 3 people who cast Greater Restoration. Me, Talron, and Daggrin.
So Elbauthin gets one.
And also bear in mind that I get the extra special madnesses because I have failed more than 20 times.
You do. That's true. So let's check out and see. Okay, so Zeke. Let's check out Zeke. Zeke first. Zeke failed...
Are we likely to get rid of this by the time it's the next session?
We shall see. Once, twice. So twice. So you are at...
The 19 passed? Woo! I passed one!
It did. 19 indeed
shit.
pass.
Oh,
okay. Talron, you failed once. So you're at 8.
mean, I healed. I mean,
Ferros,
I'm-
you failed once, so you are at 7.
wait, how am I at 8? I've always been cured myself.
This is the
Well,
number
you
of
say
times
you-
that you have
fail.
failed.
Just because you get cured of it doesn't mean that you didn't fail.
Correct. And Daggrin,
+2.
you failed twice, so you're at 3. Oh my! Well, everybody has quite a lead on you, Daggrin. Elbauthin has 8, Ferros has 7, Daggrin has 3, Talron has 8, Zeke has 13.
Woo! Lucky 13!
Number.
All right, so with that in mind,
Never make wisdom your dump stat when you're playing Dungeon
real.
of the Mage.
for real. Okay, so here's what happens with the people who failed.
Like that's not Pajiric.
So,
All right.
Daggrin, the 2 times that you failed, you roll 2 D100s as they occur within 10 minutes of each other, essentially, within those days. I'll tell you first. All right, 5 and 31. On the first day,
How much diamond do we have left?
on the first day, Daggrin, you as soon as the 11 o'clock hour passes, you on the second day, you become incapacitated, spending 10 minutes weeping, just randomly weeping, and everyone's like,
That
"Oh
sounds-
shit!"
That sounds on brand for the like. Oh my god, I can't make this hammer. It's too
Yeah,
hard.
100%. That's it.
He's just crying about his family. Let's let him do this. Grieving is a good.
That's on
sign.
the second day.
I thought you were gonna be nice, you fucking asshole.
I'm being nice. I'm being nice.
On
I'm
the
giving your space.
third day, you also fail as the 11 o'clock hour comes again, and you're immediately running around the cavern screaming in fear for some reason for about 7 minutes. What
Fun.
reason that is, you do not know.
Like once that happens, it just never happens again.
It
or-
doesn't happen again. The third day, he's fine. Sorry, after the 7 minutes,
Fourth
he's
day.
fine. Yeah. All right.
Ooh.
Elbauthin is fine on the first day. Elbauthin is fine on the second day. On the third day, Elbauthin. Yeah. Let's. Oof. Here we go. Elbauthin. This is for hours too. I'm gonna roll D100.
Oh boy.
This
No,
is
no,
not.
no.
This is not for minutes. This is for hours. Elbauthin. Experiences a powerful delusion. In this case, Elbauthin believes that he has a potion of fire breath. So he is constantly walking around going, shh. And nothing comes out of him. And he does that for 2 hours.
Okay.
Just
Sorry, that's fair.
incessant.
That's fun.
Yep.
Except that he's probably stealth the whole time, so we don't even know he's.
That's
doing
why
it.
he's saying. That's why he's saying. Shh. Like every 5 or 10 minutes, you hear him doing that, and then he stealths again. All right, so that's Daggrin. That's Elbauthin. Zeke. Oh man, it's bad for you.
Yes, it is.
I'll save you for last. I'll save you for last because
Oh,
this is
please do.
yeah, absolutely. All right, so here we go. Let's go with Talron. Talron, you're fine on the first day. You're fine on the second day. The third day, god damn it. All right,
Third day.
the third day. Roll a d100.
Oh boy, rolling the wheel of fortune. 95.
Oh no.
95.
That might not be good.
On the third day, Talron, you are no longer able to speak.
Oh, I've had this one before.
Permanently?
For 3 hours.
Oh, that's not too bad. We're walking anyway.
You're
Or just walking.
That's what I did.
Yep.
Wait, is this like the fucking like the Matrix where it's like my mouth gets like
No, your mouth doesn't disappear. You just can't speak.
Oh no, it happened to me. I think in Call of Cthulhu.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you did. I remember that. That was the madness that you did get. I remember that. God
Yeah.
damn. All right, so that was on the third day for Talron. Daggrin we did. Zeke, let's go to. Did we do Kraw? Ferros's? Yeah. On the second day for Ferros, he failed. And roll D100 for me there.
Ooh.
It's a 12.
12. On the second day, yeah, Ferros, you start seeing these very strange hallucinations.
Oh no, not that one.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yep.
Not
You
again.
see these strange hallucinations, like coming out of the walls. You see like hands start grasping for you. You see at the corner of your vision, you see a female with large bat wings, sort of like smiling at you and like doing one of these, and you're like, no, and she's like, yep. And you're like, no. And you don't know, none of you know what the hell is going on in Ferros' mind, other than he's having these ridiculous hallucinations.
I've seen this before. So, literally the same thing.
And
how long does it last?
I will tell you.
Megan Hammer, don't care.
3 hours. 3 hours that day.
Well,
I can use my figurine of Wondrous Power again, too. Yeah.
Yes, you can.
you know, the good news is at least these don't require
Okay.
the diamond dust.
Yes.
Can I
they
ask, Matt?
Disappear.
Until we
Is it-
find out what happens to
Is it
me.
the exact same as the one before?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I remember the wording. It could be good things too. It just makes me happy, but they aren't there.
That is true.
Right.
That is true. That is true. All right. And last but not least,
Oh boy.
we've got how many to roll?
Might
Two.
be some
Day
stuff on
1 and day 3.
So let's do it.
Oh boy.
Still a
What's
D100, right?
It is indeed
Okay. 36.
36.
All right. On the first day,
Of Christmas.
on the first day of madness, my true love gave to me.
On the first day of madness, this mountain.
Oh,
gave me-
shit.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Ah.
On the first day, you wake up and satisfied with your wish having been completed. No. This isn't right. This isn't right. In 6 months, you know it. It's almost like you have a knowledge in your heart that 6 months from this date, you will die.
So it's all right. I'll just res you later.
Well, I like to imagine in that case that like I wake up and for a second I'm happy and then all of a sudden it's just like thunk. And I'm just kind of sitting there. And I'm not talking, I'm not moving, I'm not making coffee. It's just, or actually, no, because this would have been 11, so we would have been walking. I feel like I'm just going to like sit on the ground.
Okay. Elbauthin comes over to you. He's like, "What's up? Let's go. Come on, we got shit to do."
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just going to get up and keep going, but you will notice
That
that
we must know. What date is this?
I'm not my usual cheerful self.
Okay. Elbauthin doesn't even notice.
Of course he doesn't. He's Elbauthin.
And I'm in the zone. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for the times when you're like screaming or crying, right, Daggrin?
yeah.
I have a plus 11 insight. Would I notice?
It's this. There is passive insight, which is just 10 plus your insight mod.
I don't know.
It depends on how quickly Zeke
I'm
wants
actually-
to disguise it, if at all.
I mean, she's not necessarily trying to hide it, but she's not like freaking out about it either. She's just kind of like
In the zone.
just walking, but like not talking, not making comments, not really paying attention to what anybody else is saying or doing,
Mhm.
just straight ahead.
I think I was actually supposed to roll one more time.
Oh, you did twice.
Yes.
Did you fail twice? Then yeah, hit me with another D100.
11 and a 6.
Okay.
What? Where's your 6?
Well, the 6 was below Zeke's. Well, actually, no, it was a 13. So
No, you didn't. You
rolled
I
a
rolled-
28,
I
a 19,
rolled-
and an 11. You're fine. You only failed
and
once.
then there's a 13.
Yeah, I don't know why you
Only
rolled
3
4 days. There were only 3 days that you guys on the 4th day is when you guys.
Oh, 3 days.
Yeah, we haven't
We're
reached the
on
4th
the-
day yet. Anyway,
On the-
Oh, I'm
well, I'll remember the 13 for when 11 o'clock hits on the 4th day. Thank you, Talron.
no, you won't.
All right, so that is what happens on the first day, Zeke, after you wake up from the amazing wish. no one really seems to notice. But in your heart, you know, 6 months from now, you will die.
And resurrect. Oh, she left. She died.
No!
Oh no!
She died! Oh!
See what I did, folks? See what I did? That's
What have you done?
That's what I did. I said, you will die, and boop, she's gone. Like that.
The horrifying power of a DM.
Oh my God, that was creepy. That gave me the chills, folks. I'm sorry. Apologies in Zoom for knocking out somebody just by saying you will die and then just, having them disappear from Zoom. That was weird.
You can't say that on Twitch.
That's true. You can't. For those of you, I'll just let you know, we're still here. You can still see my hand.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if Sarah's coming back.
Out.
Oh, internet went out. See that? I killed her internet. That's just her and me. Just having a thing. So we don't get to find out what happens to Zeke on her third Madness Day. God damn. There is a lot of stuff going on in the internets tonight. Is she coming back? If not, then we can just end it for tonight. I think that's fine. Yeah, internet went out. You will die.
It's 1:55.
Yeah, it's pretty darn close to ending. So let me just finish up.
Yeah.
By saying that the 5 of you, along with your newly found steeds. Oh, fuck me.
Let's count.
I said 4 because there's only 4 of you in fucking Zoom.
There's more than 5.
I know. 5 plus all of your ridiculous, nonsense.
It's coming back.
Oh, she is coming back? Okay. Well, if she comes back, then I will wait. I will wait for Willie Williams, the worldwide welterweights. So we can actually... Yes, I'm in Zeke's place. Yes, I am. I know. Thank you so much for reminding everybody.
Williams and Williams.
I'm down here now. We're waiting for... There it goes. Zeke's back. I'm letting her back into the Zoom.
Am I in the waiting room or not? Because I think it crashed out on me.
You're not in the waiting room, no.
All right, I will get myself
Oh,
back.
no, is Matt lagging now?
I'm not lagging, no.
Oh
well, I was sitting in the waiting room and then it just pooped out on me.
Okay.
Now I'm in the waiting room.
Yes, you are. And
yeah, I don't know what happened. All of our internet went out for like 2 minutes.
I will change the Zoom windows around, and then we'll finish for the night. Thank you guys for staying with us. The crazy stuff that happened today.
There we go.
Oh, whoa.
Crazy
You're
how much
super
happened.
bright.
Right.
All right, there we go.
There we go. Don't want those all that.
All right, everybody shifted around except for Talron and me because we're where we're meant to be. All right. Works for everybody. Let me just move Sarah over
Are
here.
you suggesting that I'm not where I'm supposed to be?
I don't know. Are you? I don't think you're ever where you're meant to be. Okay. Here we go. We've got this in place. We've got this in place. We're going to get James in place, and then we're going to fucking finish. Sarah, did you finish rolling that second madness, that second long-term madness?
No, because that was when
that's when I said you will die, and then kaboom, everything died. Yeah.
Kaboom. So nobody
yeah.
has figured out yet that
Nobody figured it out.
Convinced I'm going to die.
And you go to sleep pretty much thinking that nobody even figured it out.
And then a 32, yeah.
And a 32.
I mean, eventually somebody's going to figure out that I'm not my usual cheerful self.
We shall see.
Maybe.
I have a +1 in insight, so if anything, probably me.
I have a.
Oh dear.
I mean, I have
okay.
a AT on my
I
passive
gotta think about how to
perception.
do this one. Okay.
Rexi's a lot.
Here's the thing, and this will so these are cumulative, and these will require, including the one that you have right now, will require greater restoration. Sarah,
yes.
I'm going to tell everybody what it is because it's important, right? And this is not something I should keep secret. Your jitteriness, probably because of the fact that no one has noticed and no one seems to care about the fact that you will die in 6 months, increases to the point where you are so nervous that, from a mechanics point of view, before you take a short rest, you must roll a d6. If you roll a 1, you are too jittery and are unable to gather any benefit from it.
How much damage dust do we have left, guys?
Oh, yikes. We have a lot.
How much is a lot?
I think I've got 1,300 left.
So then I think we should use it on that one. And also, I have one still, technically, from where my strength and stuff. So I feel like we should get both of those.
Yeah, I'll cast one on. I'll cast that one on Zeke.
That will happen on the third day. That will go away.
I'll cast one
after I gain. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll cast one of myself to remove that other one I have as well. I don't know if you remember, Matt, but the one that with strength weapons and strength checks and stuff.
Works for me. Diamond
and
dust
then-
is slowly dwindling. How much diamond dust do you guys have?
I still got 3 bags worth 100.
Okay, that's $300.
Hey,
300
I
gold worth.
supply because technically my diamond dust is still in Ferros.
It's true.
I remember.
Oh, there you go.
I remember getting
you'll
that
get it
back.
back soon.
Yeah.
I have. Let me look.
I still got my 1 bag on me.
That's
so-
100. Yeah.
Yeah.
So far, that's 400.
And I'm pretty sure that I'm sorry, I have to scroll through my hoarder's inventory.
No worries.
I'm pretty sure that I still have 1,300 worth left from that Gigantor diamond that we've been breaking down.
That's fine. But that's diamonds
Where?
or diamond dust?
It is the diamond that when we need more dust, we chunk some off and then grind it up. We
Okay.
make dust. Yes, there we go. Yes, I finally found it.
So
I
you
have
have
1,300 left.
So let's total it
And
all
I
up.
swear we found a couple of diamonds somewhere at some point, but I don't remember who has them.
I don't know. Supposedly, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, $1,300, 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds, 400 gold pieces worth of diamond dust for use with greater restoration. That's what you got.
Oh, I also have two diamonds worth 300 gold on me too.
There we go.
There we go. I remember. I knew we found diamonds somewhere.
Ferros
Yeah.
also has on his sheet, not on has actually 200 gold pieces of dust as well.
Super.
Okay.
But that's for Ferros. Okay. Which unfortunately can't be done unless someone casts a spell magic. Okay. Last but not least, very important. Thank you guys for withstanding all the madnesses and dealing with them appropriately. Okay. Here we go. Last 2 minutes of the night because it's 2 a.m. and I want to go to bed. But it's important, and that's why I'm keeping you up.
But so after Ferros communes with his god, which
Yes.
he did, yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna be kind of like I'm just gonna be riding along on my steed, looking down. It's like, oh, it's so cool that I was able to do this. I was gonna be like, oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Ferros, come here.
What?
I'm gonna use
All
my
right.
wish. I'm gonna use my wish spell to cast a 9th level dispel magic, or an 8th level. I can't cast it at 9th. I have to cast it at 8th. But I'm gonna cast an 8th level dispel magic with my wish spell
On the 4th day.
on the 4th day.
Beautiful.
So I'm giving up my
Shouldn't
wish
you
for
wait
the
till end of
day.
the day to do that? Shouldn't you wait till the end of the day to do that?
Oh, yeah, fuck, you're right. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a good point. But at the end of the day, if I haven't had to do anything crazy,
Agreed.
we'll bring you back.
All right.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you're still Laraxi then, essentially.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to sort of sink back into myself again.
All right.
Because we only cured the one, correct?
Correct. All right.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay. Let me finish you guys off for tonight. Because I've been.
Wait, one more. No, okay.
Shut up, motherfuckers! This isn't about you. Oh no, actually, it is all about you. So never
You
mind.
all currently have 14 extra HP, and your HP maximum is up by 14
All right.
from our feast last night.
Give me a quick rundown of who's first in the turn order, because I think Elbauthin would be, because he's been scouting for 4 days straight.
He's in the zone, man.
Yeah. Who's after Elbauthin?
I'm not. I'll be wherever Talron is.
Okay.
I'll go after Elbauthin.
Okay.
I'll take up the rear.
Okay. Super
Somebody
duper.
likes-
I've got y'all.
It's
It's a
logical-
beautiful thing. The stairwell begins to sidle off, and you go to each other like, what's going on? Elbauthin comes out from a small alcove and says, yo, you have gotta see this shit. This is crazy. And then immediately disappears again into stealth.
I kind of perk up a little bit for the first time in 4 days.
Okay.
Just a smidge.
I'm moving you to the map, but only for now.
Where are we?
Where are we?
There you are.
Oh.
You are in a
Did you shift
small
me again? Mine
alcove.
didn't.
Absolutely. A small alcove.
There we go.
Looking out past columns of a doorway into what seems to be a much larger space. It's paved with a very sort of faint purple marble. And there are sort of strange inscriptions all along the ground. Let me see if I can give you a description that might be a little better than this. Because then we'll end the night on this particular incident, shall we say. Yeah, it has been days since you left the deep mines, and they have been spent in darkness until at last you've come upon the most curious sight, a neatly carved stairwell descending below you, know in your hearts that this is your next trial, that the mad mage would have righted your course if it was indeed wrong. Carefully you descend the spiral staircase, wary for traps. Elbauthin moves out in front. Looks out back towards the four of you guys, because he is in beautiful, brilliant, bright light. He's like, shit. This is weird. I can't really... I mean, I can hide behind that thing. He points at the column.
I don't have control of the Pegasus. I don't have control of the Pegasus.
That's fine. I can control the Pegasus.
I'm just going to move.
No worries. Chat, don't worry. We'll show you all what happens next Friday. Elbauthin
Because I already see some shit that I'm like, I don't like
Yes, you do. As you look out, Elbauthin quickly turns to his left as he sees creatures gnawing on the bodies of humanoids dressed in purple and orange. These creatures are creatures that you have seen before. They are grells, enormous brain creatures with giant beaks and tentacles. And one of these individuals is still alive and is crawling towards you with his hand outstretched, saying, "Help! Help us!" And Elbauthin says, "Fuck," and runs for a column to hide behind as the grells all at once. You can hear shrieks from what is potentially to the west side of this room as the sound of these awful, monstrous creatures fills the space. And that's where we're going to pick up next week.
What the
Yikes. Well, be glad that you're all immune to poison and something else right now.
Indeed.
That Hero's Feast was a damn good idea.
Great
I'm so
idea.
glad I had
Great
it. Holy
idea.
shit.
Love it.
First thing in the combat, hey you, catch! What?
All right.
Can't wait to play with my new hammer.
Thank you guys for hanging out till the end. It is 2:06 in the morning, and I am exhausted. You guys did a great job, and I love everything that you do. So, let's go ahead and say goodnight. I'll start over here with this guy who had to peace out at mid break. That is Alex Lorenzo. You can find him at _Alex_Lorenzo on Instagram, where he continues to post nothing. And will probably do so till the end, where he might actually just, use social media. Maybe not.
Maybe.
Let's go. Down here, I'm gonna just jump around. We got Sarah played Zeke. Where can we find Zeke?
I am Sarah. You can find me on the interwebs at Lovely Llama on Twitter and Instagram, where I am trying to be better, but I keep getting sucked into Reddit.
It's fine. There could be places that are worse that you get sucked into.
I mean, you can get commissions on Reddit.
Speaking of commissions, Septur, let's go to you next. Where can people find you on the internet?
On the internet.
What? Where can people see you on the internet? Where can they find? Where could they?
Don't do it.
He misspoke. I don't know.
Septur,
Anyways,
speak.
I am speaking.
Good.
Okay, well, you'll find me on Twitter, mainly a lot more, at K-Rano, where I can never stop my commission art addiction. Yes.
He misspoke.
I can clearly speak for myself.
You are drunk. Have a lovely internet. Have a lovely
Listen,
internet
it's flat.
night.
It's flat.
It's not Friday anymore, brother.
It's
He's
flat
drunk on-
Friday still.
Yeah, for
He's
you,
drunk on
it is.
love.
For us, it's not.
I was gonna make that joke.
Yeah,
So
wonderful wedding. by the way. I really like the catering. It was a good job. All right, down here, bottom right-hand corner, I got James who played Daggrin. James, where can people find you on the internet?
You can also find me on Twitter at IronWolf616, and I post random things depending on how I'm feeling. Still haven't done the shelf yet. Still gonna get on that. Man, I'm starting to feel like Alex right now.
Yeah, I know, right? The day he goes on the internet to post shit is the day you'll finish your shelf.
It's true.
It's good. Thank you, James.
To it. It's gonna happen one day.
All right, and then finally, last but not least, we've got down here in the bottom left-hand corner, we've got Kraw, who played Ferros, sorta, kinda. Loraxi-ish, Ferros-ish, whatever. Listen, ragged raggle tiggle.
Loraxos.
Loraxos.
That's a big
Feraxi.
one.
Loraxos Feraxi. Where can people find you on the internet?
Hello, I'm Kraw, and you can find me on Twitter at Kraw. I don't really post anything, but I did post something recently for James, which he hasn't even responded to, which is kind of ridiculous. I really wish he would respond.
I'm pretty sure I like that tweet.
You can find me on, I don't know what he's talking about, but anyways, you can find me on Kraw Ferros, not Kraw Rexy. And you can, obviously, there's other things below. I hopefully will just be playing Ferros next week, but we'll see. Just depends on what happens. Honestly, it's a lot of fun to play Cleric instead of a Paladin, kind of swapping between them is pretty fun. So yeah, that's what you find me.
Thank you. Thank you, Kraw. Next week I'll be putting the ASMR tag on our stream, just to make sure everybody's aware. Appreciate that.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. I've been your DM for the last ridiculous, nonsensical period of time, Matt G, and you can find me here along with these other mofos on Slices and Dices.
Yeah.
Every Friday at 9:15, except, of course, for this coming Tuesday, where you will see a very special Slices and Dices, where some of us will be playing with a different DM. We'll be playing Star Wars 5e. Which means you take the chocolate of 5e and you mix it with the peanut butter of Star Wars and you smush them together, and you get Star Wars 5e. And that
Reese's.
The Reese's. Sorry, yeah, it's whatever. It's delicious. And so we'll be playing a